Hello, hello. Jack Dash? No, I don't remember you. Yeah, I don't remember that. I get thousands of people who have similar things all the time. I'm not gonna remember that. I'm not gonna remember that, just to be honest. I understand. Sorry about that, though. Sorry about that. Let's go. Arm goes about here, like that. Let's see here, like this. Hello. What's up, Shane? Okay. Undertale and Visual Circuit. We're doing a quick study. Nope. It's impossible. And Undertale. Let me see here. It's both. Hey, what's going on? What's going on? Hello, how goes it? Hello, Tiffany. Hello. How goes it? And like that. And then like this. Hello, how goes it? Hello. How goes it? Hello. That's alright. Okay. Let's see here. Hello, how goes it? Alright, let's put it there. That's alright. I'm just doing something real quick. Hello, Luna. How are you? Did I? Oh. Yeah, sure, but if you think it's not worthy of giving me, don't bother. Oh, thank you. Thank you for that. Thank you, I appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you. Like that. Clean up a little bit more. And then we'll do a little better with this in its 2 seconds. Alright. The chin was bothering me this. There we go. quick sketch, and then we'll go through some color theory on this. Like that. Nope. Let's see. Okay, let's go with this one.
Shorty said she coming with a breakfast, cause she saw a young nigga pull up in the Rover. Now she said she wanna come over, yeah, but I don't want no love. I just wanna make the moolah la, yeah, the moolah la. I just wanna make the moolah la. Go on, more swimming moolah la.
Okay.
Shorty said she coming with a breakfast, cause she saw a young nigga pull up in the Rover. Now she said she wanna come over, yeah, but I don't want no love. I just wanna make the moolah la, yeah, the moolah la. I just wanna make the moolah la. Go on, more screaming moolah la, yeah. I don't want no love. You know me, I only think about funds. Me, I'm tryna do my own thing on my ones. I'm sorry, darling, I don't want no hugs. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Had a couple galley try to hold me down, but they ain't my queen, they can't take my crown. They tried to claim it, I lost and found, but I only got love for the peas and the pounds. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I love being paid. I don't want you, no, I don't want bait. Tryna get my funds up in numerous ways. Couldn't give a damn what a nigga gotta say. Your loving, so don't tell me nothing. Oh, you think I'm bluffing when I say no coffee. Shorty said she coming with a bread dress, but she saw a young nigga pull up in the Rover. Now she said she wanna come over, yeah, but I don't want no lover. I just wanna make the moolah la, yeah, the moolah la. I just wanna make the moolah la. Go on, more screaming moolah la. Yeah. I ain't got time for a honey, but I got time for this money. Check the bright side, man, it's sunny. I ain't being funny, I ain't into the love, and I'm sorry, yeah, because I've done this all before, yeah. Because I've done this all before, yeah. You might catch me in a 4x4, that's a Clover. You might catch me in a Rover, yeah. Or you might catch me in my Motorola, yeah. I don't need your loving, so don't tell me nothing. Oh, you think I'm bluffing when I say no coffee. Shorty said she coming with a red dress, cause she saw a young nigga pull up in the Rover. And she said she wanna come over, yeah, but I don't want no love. I just wanna make the moolah la, yeah, the moolah la. I just wanna make the moolah la.
Yeah, pretty good. Nothing happened. Pretty awesome. Yep. That's a hand.
Shorty said she coming with a breakfast, cause she saw a young nigga pull up in the Rover. Now she said she wanna come over, yeah, but I don't want no love. I just wanna make the moolah la, yeah.
Hey, Bri, what's going on, bud?
I just wanna make the moolah la. Go on, more screaming moolah la, yeah. Shorty said she coming with a breakfast, cause she saw a young nigga pull up in the Rover. Now she said she wanna come over, yeah, but I don't want no love. I just wanna make the moolah la, yeah, the moolah la. I just wanna make the moolah la. Go on, more screaming moolah la, yeah. I don't want no love. You know me, I only think think about funds. Me, I'm tryna do my own thing on my ones. I'm sorry, darling, I don't want no hugs. Yeah. Had a couple galley try to hold me down, but they ain't my queen, they can't take my crown. They tried to claim me like lost and found, but I only got love for the peas and the pounds. Yeah. I love being paid. I don't want you, no, I don't want bait. Tryna get my funds up in numerous ways. Couldn't give a damn what a nigga gotta say you're loving. So don't tell me nothing. Oh, you think I'm bluffing when I say no coffee. Shorty said she coming with the bread drinks, cause she saw a young nigga pull up in the Rover. Now she said she wanna come over, yeah, but I don't want no lover. I just wanna make the moolah la, yeah, the moolah la. I just wanna make the moolah la. Go on, screaming moolah la, yeah.
Okay.
I ain't got time for a honey, but I got time for this money. Check the bright side when it's sunny. I ain't being funny, I ain't into the love and I'm sorry, yeah. Because I've done this all before, yeah. Because I've done this all before, yeah. You might catch me in a 4x4, that's a Clover. You might catch me in a Rover, yeah. Or you might catch me in my Motorola, yeah. Loving, so don't tell me nothing. Oh, you think I'm bluffing when I say no coffee. Shorty said she coming with the bread drinks, cause she saw a young nigga pull up in the Rover. Now she said she wanna come over, yeah, but I don't want no love. I just wanna make the moolah la, yeah, the moolah la. I just wanna make the moolah la. Go on, screaming moolah la, yeah.
All right, left pro.
Shorty said she coming with a breakfast, cause she saw a young nigga pull up in the Rover. Now she said she wanna come over, yeah, but I don't want no love. I just wanna make the moolah la, yeah, the moolah la. I just wanna make the moolah la. Go on, screaming moolah la, yeah. Shorty said she coming with a breakfast, cause she saw a young nigga pull up in the Rover. Now she said she wanna come over, yeah, but I don't want no love. I just wanna make the moolah la, yeah, the moolah la. I just wanna make the moolah la. Go on, screaming moolah la, yeah. I don't want no love. You know me, I only think about funds. Me, I'm tryna do my own thing on my ones. I'm sorry, darling, I don't want no hugs. Yeah. Had a couple galley try to hold me down, but they ain't my queen, they can't take my crown. They tried to claim me like lost and found, but I only got love for the peas and the pounds. Yeah. I love being paid. I don't want you, no, I don't want bait. Tryna get my funds up in numerous ways. Couldn't give a damn what a nigga gotta say you're loving. So don't tell me nothing. Oh, you think I'm bluffing when I say no coffee. Shorty said she coming with the bread drinks, cause she saw a young nigga pull up in the Rover. Now she said she wanna come over, yeah, but I don't want no lover. I just wanna make the moolah la, yeah, the moolah la. I just wanna make the moolah la. Go on, screaming moolah la, yeah. I ain't got time for a honey, but I got time for this money. Check the bright side when it's sunny. I ain't being funny, I ain't into the love and I'm sorry, yeah. Because I've done this all before, yeah. Because I've done this all before, yeah. You might catch me in a 4x4, that's a Clover. You might catch me in a Rover, yeah. Or you might catch me in my Motorola, yeah. Don't need your loving, so don't tell me nothing. Oh, you think I'm bluffing when I say no coffee. Shorty said she coming with the bread drinks, cause she saw a young nigga pull up in the Rover. Now she said she wanna come over, yeah, but I don't want no love. I just wanna make the moolah la, yeah, the moolah la. I just wanna make the moolah la. Go on, screaming moolah la, yeah. Coming with the bread drinks, cause she saw a young nigga pull up in the Rover. Now she said she wanna come over, yeah, but I don't want no love. I just wanna make the moolah la.
Okay. All right. Yeah. All right. Let's see here. Let me get the head, and then we'll make sense of everything.
Take you running off the road, so get out the way. Push the pedal to the floor, blow 'em all away. Yeah, you see I'm getting close, I accelerate.
XPPen and XPPen E22.
Lose control, I will crash, running
Hello.
high. Put your money on the dash, throw the dice. Lose control, I will crash, running low, I will crash. When you slow, I will crash.
Hello, what's up?
Take, you running on the road, so get out the way. Push the pedal to the floor, blow 'em all away. Yeah, you see I'm getting close, I accelerate. Going faster, the fast, hit the gas, lose control, I will crash, running high. Put your money on the dash, throw the dice. Lose control, I will crash, running low, I will crash. When you slow, I will crash, running. Take, you running on the
XPPen XPPen 22 Pro.
the pedal to the floor, blow 'em all away. Yeah, you see I'm getting close, I accelerate. Going faster than fast, hit the gas, lose control, I will crash, running high. Put your money on the dash, throw the dice. Lose control, I will crash, running low, I will crash. When you slow, I will crash.
I do all types of commissions. No problem.
Push the pedal to the floor, blow 'em all away. Yeah, you see I'm getting close, I accelerate. Going faster than fast, hit the gas, lose control, I will crash, running high. Put your money on the dash, throw the dice. Lose control, I will crash, running low, I will crash. When you slow, I will crash, running. Take. You running on the road,
If you want a headshot sketch, that'd be $10. That'll be 1,000 joules. If you want a half body sketch, that'd be 2,000. If you want a full body sketch, that'd be 3,000. If you want a line art, it'd be 4,000 headshot. If you want a half body, 5,000 headshot. I mean, half body, my bad. If you want line art, full body, that's 6,000. If you want line art with color, base color, it is 7,000. If you want color, base color with line art, 8,000. That's half body. If you want full body, so on and so forth, 9,000. Full body with base color and line art. Yeah. Oh my God. We're doing a quick sketch study. Doing a sketch study. They're $10 every time from each other. That's $10 each. They're $10 each from each other. So the lowest is $10. They're all $10, $20, $30, $40, $50. That's what that'll translate in joules. So 1,000 is 10. 2,000 is 20. 3,000 is 30. Hello. Hello.
Oh, well, here we go again. 525, really give me 30, make it 30, really give me 30, really give me 35, high, make it 40, really give me 40, really give me 45, high, make it 50, really make it 40, 45, 525, really give me 30, make it 30, really give me
There is a menu that's in the description, so you can go check. And you can pick the one that you like the most, and then it'll tell you how much it is for joules. If you're still not sure. There is a link in the descriptions right there if you're curious. So you have an idea what you're doing.
I wrote a song about being weak. Now I hear congratulations. They know me in LA. Now it seems today I finally get to leave. Leave this little life I'm used to. The shows that
In America.
I came to. They're shrinking in my rear view. And I should be so happy I could cry. If this is what a happy end.
They gave the link. It's right there. You can use it.
Someone tell me why I'm all in my head, why you're all on my mind, why it feels like my friends are leaving me behind, why I miss all the shit I've seen a million times. No, don't look back, just drive. Someone tell me why my town feels like home for the first time in years. But I need to be known, they fucking know me here. But it could be a movie with a feel good end. Oh God, I hope it is. Then my whole life
Since I was 6, I didn't take this job seriously till I was 23, 24.
just make it sound like this. Wish I could tell you all we've been getting. Guess I can FaceTime into all of your weddings, and I'll be on your TV, so you won't forget me. You won't forget me, right? Oh, then tell me why I'm all in my head, why you're all on my mind, why it feels like my friends are leaving me behind, why I miss all the shit I've seen a million times. No, don't look back, just drive. Someone tell me why my town feels like home for the first time in years. But I need to be known, they fucking know me here. But it could be a movie with a feel good end. Oh God, I hope it is. Then my whole life could sound like this. Don't turn around, kid. You know what you're doing. Tell us about it at the 10-year reunion. We'll all be here, kid, saying we
There, Allison.
hope you can make it to the 10-year reunion. Hope you can make it to the 10-year reunion. Like this. Hope you can make it to the 10-year reunion.
Alright then.
Alright then.
Thank you for the follow.
Just make it sound like this. Just make it sound like this. Just make it sound like this. And someday I'll sing about the shit I did and not the shit I miss. Then my whole life can sound like this.
Like that. Okay, like this. And then, let's say above here. Clean it up a little bit more, and then we'll put in the colors.
Certain things you just can't refuse. She wanna ride like a cruise, and I'm not trying to lose. Then you're left in the dust unless I stuck by you. You're a sunflower. I think your love would be too much, or you'd be left in the dust unless I stuck by you. You're the sunflower. You're the sunflower.
Every time I'm leaving on you, you don't make it easy, no. Wish I could be there for you. Give me a reason to. Every time I'm walking out, I can hear you telling me to turn around. Fighting for my trust, so you won't back down. Even if we gotta risk it all right now. I know you're scared of the unknown. You don't wanna be alone. I know I always come and go, but it's out of my control. And you'll be left in the dust unless I stuck by you. You're the sunflower. I think your love would be too much, but you'll be left in the dust
Thank you.
unless I stuck by you. You're the sunflower. You're the sunflower. My chest is hurting, my feet can't fall out of bed. I don't know where to go, so I'll lay here instead with my symptoms, symptoms of sorrow and dread. They all said it would fade, but again and again. I love her. I love, I love, I love. I love her. I love her. I've been so busy, but now that I'm alone, where did you go? Oh, tell me why. Why can't you live at home tonight and stay with me inside? It's nice. Please, I wanna see what we would be if you were by my side. Make me feel lonely soon. You might not know me, I wish I could lie, but I can't deny. My chest is hurting, my feet can't fall out of bed. I don't know where to go, so I'll lay here instead with my symptoms, symptoms of sorrow and dread. They all said it would fade, but again and again. I love her. I love, I love, I love. I love, I love her. I love her.
Thank you. Thank you, Trace.
I'm hurting, I'm stuck in my bed. I don't know where to go, so
Hello.
I'll lay here instead.
Nope, you gotta pay for that. I don't do free requests.
Symptoms of sorrow and dread. They all said it would fade, but again and again. I love her. I love, I love, I love. I love her.
Well, that sounds very fitting, to be honest. Alright,
Hello,
bud.
darkness, my old friend.
The stylus came with the tablet.
Knocking at my door again.
I didn't buy the tablet. It comes with it. Exclusive works for
Begging
this tablet.
me
That's it.
to come outside. Let you back into my life.
Now,
Usually I'd be strong enough to lock the doors and keep them shut. But not today, I'm desperate. So go ahead and come on in. So go ahead and come on in. So go ahead and come on in. OCD is worse than ever, hands are bleeding. Maybe I should take the pills down. Know what's going on with me. Some days I actually think I might be schizo. Friend and calling up, but even writing this is making me begin to spiral. Oh God. Made a promise to myself I wouldn't let the fear back in, but then I did though. Told the world that I was sick of running, then went back to running. What a joke. Disappointing, yeah, me too. I thought I finally made a breakthrough. Guess not. It's the same song and dance, you have seen it before. Darkness holds out its hand, then we walk to the floor. Every decision made, is it mine anymore? Like a puppet with strings, I just don't have a choice. What's the truth? What's a lie? Help me God, help me Lord. Face your fears, dry your eyes, cram or die. What's the point? Lost the keys, lost my hope, lost my will, lost my joy, lost a friend, lost my home, lost my faith.
okay, like that. And then we do like this. Okay. Alright, and then like that.
Standing back, watching my mansion burn to ash while I hold the gas can, asking God if He started this fire. Is this what you want now? Is this what you want now? Make all my hopes and my dreams come to life just to lay them to rest. Is this what you want now? Is this what you want now? Give me a false sense of peace.
Thank you.
Just to show me what peace really is. Is this what you want now? On the verge, on the edge. Is this what you want now? Petrified, scared to death. Is this what you want now? Praying to God, desperate. Is this what you want now? What you want now? Is this what you want now? Hanging on by a thread. Is this what you want now? Empty heart, nothing left. Is this what you want now? Breaking down, spiraling. Is this what you want now? What you want now? Is this what you want? 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 What you want now? Is this what you want? Is this what you want? Is this what you want? Started. Is this what you want? What you want?
Okay, there we go. Alright, and we put a little bit of the curve there, and then like that. Alright.
At Christie 11 said, bro, I actually get so jealous of you yell and whistle loudly crying face emoji.
People can whistle? That's kind of random. Okay, like that. Not the face. Alright.
you laugh. Hey, the bitch they hate, and you can't miss what you know. Hey, hey, off the juice, coding got me tripping. Got the coupe, walk the roof is missing. Ice, lemonade, my neck was tripping. Ice, lemonade, my neck was tripping. Addy boys got some 60s in my bag. Lips sealed like pillow talking on the rag. In my earlobe got 2 carats VVS. Got a penthouse near Rodeo off the stress. All this money when I grew up I had nothing. Filled with backstabbing, my whole life is disgusting. Can't believe it, gotta thank God that I'm living comfortably. Getting checks I don't believe, but she say she done with me. Burn some bridges and I let the fire light the way. Kicking my feet up, left the PJs on a PJ. Yeah, I'm a big dog and I walk around with no leash. I got water on me, yeah, everything on Fiji. Zany boss, once I door, brand new bag. College girls, give a nigga head in my raps. Rockstar life, so much money, I'll make you laugh. Hey, the bitch they hate, and you can't miss what you know. Hey, hey, off the juice, coding got me tripping. Got the coupe, walk the roof is missing. Ice, lemonade, my neck was tripping. Ice, lemonade, my neck was tripping. I rock star, pick up dogs, tip it walls, hey. Add up raw, finish dogs, and expose, hey. I was 15, I took codeine with my dog, hey. 50 Percocet, put methazine, I feel nauseous, hey. Put up a stick and I hop on a plane, still in my wall, wait. Shit is so risky, I gotta be gifted, he blessed me with fortune and fame. I remember from 50, I couldn't go back empty, I know I was stuck to the game. Loyal and I never change, never gonna go against the grain. Never gonna be the one turn on my brother when police just gotta detain. I won't ever love a bitch more than my mother, and that's on my government name. I can't be no sucker, I ain't hating on no one, I wish everybody get paid. Cause we can't up every day, getting hot talent in the grave. Zany boss, suicide door, brand new bag. College girls, give a nigga head in my raps. Rockstar life, so much money, I'll make you laugh. Hey, the bitch they hate, and you can't miss what you know. Hey, hey, off the juice, coding got me tripping. Got the coupe, walk the roof is missing. Ice, lemonade, my neck was tripping. Ice, lemonade, my neck was tripping.
Okay.
Metro!
That's not.
Yeah. Oh my, she's alone.
Hello, what's up?
From suburban towns, came to the city for the love, got her hurting now. Oh my, she's a long way from suburban towns, long way, really long way from suburbia. Small town love, fall down love, not medicated, drink too much, think too much, thoughts drowning me, mind too hard. Please don't cry, stop downing me, you don't know love.
What's up?
Show love, stop doubting me, self-love. He don't love himself, tryna love me, cuff me, tell the truth to him. He don't trust me, self-love. He don't love himself, tryna love me, cuff me, tell the truth to him. He don't trust me. Oh my, she's a long way from suburban towns, came to the city for the love, got her hurting now. Oh my, she's a long way from suburban towns, long way, really long way from suburbia. Big dreams, yeah, big screens, yeah. She's impressionable, didn't see it. Money scheme, yeah, life questionable. My friends drive new Beamer, drop top convertible. Love hanging out, say you hating now, feeling introvertical. Self-love, he don't love himself, tryna love me, cuff me, tell the truth to him. He don't trust me, self-love. He don't love himself, tryna love me, cuff me, tell the truth to him. He don't trust me. Oh my, she's a long way from suburban towns, came to the city for the love, got her hurting now. Oh my, she's a long way from suburban towns, long way, really long way from suburbia.
Hey, Sabuski, what's going on, dude? How you doing? How was your Christmas that passed? Hope it was going. I hope it went well for you, my dude.
Self-love, he don't love himself, tryna love me, call me.
How are you doing, well, my dude?
He don't trust me. Self-love, he don't love himself, tryna love me, call me. Told the truth to him, he don't trust me. Oh my, she's a long way from suburban towns. Came to the city for the love, got her hurt enough. Oh my, she's a long way from suburban towns. Long way, really long way from suburbia.
In every other universe, Gwen Stacy falls for Spider-Man. And in every other universe, it doesn't end well.
Well, it's the first time for everything, right? You covered when there's no one at all. Oh yeah, and I stay through the night when you got demons trying to break through the walls. There ain't no kind of line that I wouldn't cross if you need me to. You're out here searching for signs, so I think it's funny that you know nobody got you the way I do. Whatever demons you're fighting through. Somebody to turn to. Nobody got you the way I do. The way I do. Nobody got you the way I do. Nobody got you the way I do. The way I do. When you go dark and the nights get so cold, I'll be on my way to you. You know I ain't trying to lose you. If you're in hell, I go there too. There ain't no kind of line that I wouldn't cross if you need me to. You're out here searching for signs, so I think it's funny to let you know nobody got you the way I do. Whatever demons you're fighting through.
All right. Let's see.
Nobody got you the way I do. Nobody got you the way I do. Nobody got you the way I do. The way I do. Nobody got you the way I do.
Okay.
Put it in drive, I'll be outside, I'll be on the way. I'll be on the way, you can meet me at 5, I'll be on night, I'll be all day. I'll be all day. Put it in drive, I'll be outside, I'll be on the way.
Alright, sorry about this.
I'll be on the way, you can meet me at 5, I'll be on night, I'll be all day. I'll be all day. Yeah. It's the type of shit that you've been waiting all year for. I'm back in town for a minute, and you with it. Got a lot of time, I just do some way to spin it. I just press a button and the top go missing. I got the slip, so you know it's not raining. Yeah, what you wanna do?
Okay.
Your friends that saw you this afternoon, I've been reading your mind. No fear, but you gotta let me know. I'm all ears and I got a lot of room. My way, if you wanna take it there, I'm On my way, put it in drive. I'll be outside, I'll be on the way. I'll be on the way, you can meet me at 5. I'll be your night, I'll be your all day. I'll be your all day. Put it in drive.
Okay, and now what we're gonna do, I'm going to select this.
I'll be on the way, you can meet me at 5. I'll be your night, I'll be your all day. I'll be your all day. Drop top the Porsche, put that bitch in sport out here in the field, oh yeah. I'm already, yeah. Come outside, looking like a snack. Hurry up, get in, hell yeah. Come with me on this mission. Riding down the coast, I want up for sure. You said take a lead, I said bless the weed. Pull up to the crib, boss, said you never been before. Put you in provocateur, girl, I made you me and more. You said you left your ex and you was always gassing. You said before me you ain't never been this happy. You took an hour and been winning ever since. You hit my phone, I'm on my way, I can't complain. I'll be on the way. I'll be on the way, you can meet me at 5. I'll be your night, I'll be your all day. I'll be your all day. Put it in drive, I'll be outside, I'll be on the way.
I'm not the first to say that. Say like this, look at this, it's mind blowing. Because people don't take women seriously when they're gay. That's why.
Make a move tonight. I got the time. Tell me what you wanna do.
That's why.
If you wanna rendezvous, they gon' push
Oh, it just kind of answers the question itself.
From the jigs on the set, it's a Porsche, not a fit. I confess, I'm in flex till they show some respect. Get away so we can make sense of your life. You wasn't pop, but I just put your shit in drive. Now goes like there's no tomorrow. Moving too fast, I'm hoping to drive slow. I don't want you to wonder where I go. Can learn to love from this, and it's something that I know. Put it in drive, I'll be outside, I'll be on the way. I'll be on the way, you can meet me at 5. I'll be your night.
Hello. A woman can say she's gay no more and people can run with that. A guy who says that, no one takes that seriously. Why are you kissing your homies? The fucking that's not even. You out here kissing your homie, motherfucker? Why? Like why? The fuck is this shit? Oh, you kids are fucked. I swear, we are so fucked. Anyways, let's see here. You're so fucked.
How you pull up, baby? How you pull up? How you pull up? I pull up. Step in the kitchen. Let's go. Brand new Lamborghini, fuck a cop car. With a pistol on my hip like I'm a cop.
Yeah.
Ever met a real nigga rock star?
All right.
This a clock. My Glock told me to promise you gon' squeeze me. You better let me go the day you need me. You put me on that nigga, get the bus. And if I ain't enough, go get the chop. It's safe to say I earned it, ain't a nigga gave me nothing. I'm ready to hop out on a nigga, get the bus. Know you heard me say you play, you late, don't make me push the butt. Full of pain, dropped enough tears to fill up a fucking fuck. Going for buckets, I bought a chopper. I got a big drum to hold 100. Going for nothing, I'm ready to air it out on all these niggas. I can see I'm running. Just talking to my mom, she hit me on FaceTime just to check up on me and my brother. I'm really the baby, she know that the youngest son was always guaranteed to get the money. Okay, let's go. She know that the baby boy was always guaranteed to get the loot. She know what I do, she know if I run from a nigga, I'ma pull it out, shoot. PTSD, I'm always waking up a cold sweats like I got
That's pretty good.
She started to kill a nigga from the before the age of 2. And I kill another nigga too.
It's just how it is.
So I let another nigga do something to you. That means you know that I'm gonna tell you different than I know you. Let's go. Brand new Lamborghini, fuck a cop car. With a pistol on my hip like I'm a cop. Have you ever met a real nigga?
Fuck double standards.
This ain't no guitar, bitch, this a clock. My Glock told me to promise you gon' squeeze me. You better let me go the day you need me. You put me on that nigga, get the bus. Yeah, and if I ain't enough, go get your chop. Keep a Glockin' when I ride in the Suburban. Codeine had a young nigga swerving. I got the mop, watch me wash them like detergent. And I'm ballin', that's why it's diamonds on my jersey. Slide on outside and flip the block back, yeah, yeah. My junior popped them and left them lopsided, yeah, yeah. We spin his block, got the rebound in his raw. Me for me one time, you can't cross me again. 1200 horsepower, I get lost in the wind. If he talking on the yacht, $10 and take his chin. Maybach SUV for my refugees. 5 blocks in the hood, put money in the streets. I was solo when the ops called me at the gas station. Had it on me 30,000, thought it was my last day. But they ain't even want no smoke. If I had to choose it, murder when she roll. Let's go. Brand new Lamborghini, fuck a cop car. With a pistol on my hip like I'm a cop. Yeah. Ever met a real nigga rock star? This ain't no guitar, bitch, this a clock. My Glock told me to promise you gon' squeeze me. Better let me go the day you need me. Put me on that nigga, get the bus. And if I ain't enough, go get the chop.
Alright, stop that. Okay, stop. Now we need to do what we need to do here. We're finally at the part where we need to do. I did all that extra stuff because I had to get out of the way. Okay, it says here...
Everything from efficient drawing methods that make characters shine based on popular illustrations that are also popular on SNS, to methods that will help you get rid of worries about them looking too ripped and create smooth, well-drawn illustrations, and delve into the secrets and know-how of illustrations that only a teacher like she can provide. So if you want to know how to draw illustrations like She Sensei,
Hey,
or if
Izzy,
you
how
want
are
to
you?
be able to draw well but don't know where to start, please watch until the end. Also, as a special treat for those watching this video, I've prepared 3 secret coupons that will allow you to take Koro's courses at a discounted price. In addition to the account coupons I'll be introducing this time, I'm also distributing coupons that can be used for any course, as well as coupons for English speakers who are compatible with Koro's Global, for a limited time and in limited quantities, so be sure to secure your great coupons from the description below the video now before they're gone. Now, I have an important announcement to make. The second round of my Koro's courses has opened. The first part was a practice drill for people who can draw from any angle, and focused on building a foundation for being able to draw full-body illustrations from any angle. This second part is a draw and learn face drawing drill that can be used for any character, focusing only on the head and face, with a goal of being able to draw faces from any angle for any character. It is a curriculum that thoroughly explains the know-how of drawing faces that can be used for any character, from the basic structure of the head to how to draw different facial features and how to draw faces from all angles, in an easy-to-understand manner even for beginners. If you are drawing faces by feel but feel uncomfortable, or if you suddenly can't draw them as soon as the angle of the face changes, and want to learn the skills to be able to draw any character from any angle, check out the link in the description now. In addition to the online salon, illustration requests are also being accepted on a site called Say. If you would like me to search for illustrations first, there is a link in the description, so please check it out. My work history is also in the description, so if you are interested, please check it out. In addition, this channel provides useful information for people who want to make drawing their career, such as animators, illustrators, and manga artists. So if you're interested, please subscribe to the channel and set notifications so you can see new videos as soon as they're released. Now, let's get started. First, I'd like to introduce the instructor of the course I took this time. The instructor of this course, Illustrator She, is a famous instructor who is currently working on event stills and illustration commentary books for games while balancing his main job, and is involved in multiple projects such as celebratory illustrations and official artwork for Blue Archive. As you can see, She's drawings combine cuteness with a trendy feel, making them very appealing.
Okay.
I'm sure there are many people who would like to be able to draw illustrations like this themselves.
Alright, there.
The course I'm introducing this time is a course where She will directly teach you how to turn the images in your head into blueprints for illustrations, as well as how to draw lines that maximize the appeal of rough sketches and how to color in a way that harmonizes with line drawings.
Okay.
This course will help you acquire highly reproducible techniques, so it will be a step closer to achieving your goals. So, this time I would like to introduce a selection of the parts of Mr. Shi's course that I found particularly interesting after taking it. The first good thing about this course is that you can learn how to make standing pictures stand out, which is the basis of poses. When drawing character illustrations, standing pictures that show the entire body are the basis of poses. So many people like to draw standing pictures, but there are probably many people who have trouble with the fact that when they draw standing pictures, they don't seem to fit together well and end up looking ordinary and boring.
Okay.
In this course, Mr. Shi explains the points he pays attention to when drawing standing pictures that stand out. So I would like to take a quick look at the main part of the course. In section 3 of this course, he talks about poses and expressions, but first he talks about the conditions that make a standing picture work. In particular, the teacher places importance on standing position. For example, there are two characters here, but the positions of these two characters are actually quite different.
One's looking like it's tilting over, as the other one just standing.
If you draw a line on the ground to make their positions easier to see, it looks like this. As you can see, the ground of the character on the left is quite visible, while the ground of the character on the right is less visible. As you can see, it is important to first be aware of how the ground looks underfoot. For example, if you draw the feet in a flat style that makes the ground almost invisible, it becomes much easier to draw a picture of a character standing on the ground.
Okay. I get that, but it's just coloring.
However, the downside is that the amount of information about the feet will be reduced. On the other hand, what happens if you draw the feet from a bird's eye view, as in the picture on the left side of the screen, where more of the feet are visible? Since the feet are drawn from a bird's eye view, the feet appear three-dimensional, making the picture more convincing, and the upside is that the amount of information about the feet increases.
Okay.
On the downside, since you have to capture the picture in 3 dimensions, beginners may find it a little difficult to draw the feeling of the character standing on the ground. As you can see by comparing these two, the picture of the right foot is viewed from above, so the upper surface of the foot is more visible, giving it a 3-dimensional appearance, while the picture of the left foot is drawn in a flat plane, making it less 3-dimensional. So why does the angle of the foot make a difference in the amount of information? For example, if the person in the picture on the left were wearing shoes, how would those shoes look?
Hello.
As an experiment, I'm going to draw a loafer based on this angle of the foot. It looks like this, with most of the side of the shoe visible, and the top almost invisible. Now, let's draw the same loafer based on the angle of the foot in the picture on the right. This time, it's a bird's eye view from slightly above, so you can see that not only the side of the foot, but also the top is quite visible.
Why do you guys hope for that so much? That's so weird. Wish that already
What do you
existed
think?
on there. I don't know why you guys hope for that shit so much.
In the flat drawing of feet on the left, the side of the shoe looks wide and there is less information, while in the drawing on the right, the side of the shoe is clearly visible as well as the top, and there is more information than in the drawing on the left. When drawing a character standing like this, it is very important for the teacher to first be conscious of how the ground looks when drawing.
Okay, wait. This is about placement.
Or so
The lower part with a shadow.
is this
This is based on
explains
placement.
in detail how to draw line art, but first, the instructor says that when drawing line art, it is important to consider which part of the thick lines in the rough sketch to draw the lines for. when drawing line art from thick rough lines, the instructor is conscious of drawing the inner part of the concave parts and the outer part of the convex parts. Using the example of the body lines, he says that drawing the lines so that the concave parts of the body are more concave and drawing the lines so that the convex parts are more convex will give the line art more contrast.
Thanks for the follow, I appreciate it. Kenny.
When converting a rough sketch into a line drawing, it's important to be aware of which part you're currently drawing and change where you pick up the lines. With this in mind, let's take a look at how the teacher actually converts this rough sketch into a line drawing.
Crackable.
First, when drawing the line drawing, the teacher enlarges the screen considerably and draws the face. Then, he changes the thickness of the lines to emphasize the areas of light and shadow that are hit by the light.
It's from a hidden channel. That's what it's called, the hidden channel.
For example, in the upper eyelid area of the eye that I'm currently drawing, in this case, since it's assumed that the light is hitting from above, he draws the line below the eye with a thicker line and the line above with a slightly thinner line.
Oh.
By doing this, even if it's just a line drawing, it's possible to create a line drawing that emphasizes the shadows.
Oh, okay. Wait, go back. So
Enlarges the screen
okay.
considerably and draws the face. Then, he changes the thickness of the lines to emphasize the areas of light and shadow that are hit by the light. For example, in the upper eyelid area of the eye that I'm currently drawing, in this case, since it's assumed that the light is hitting from above, he draws the line below the eye with a thicker line and the line above with a slightly thinner line.
Hey, Alex.
By doing this, even if it's just a line drawing, it's possible to create a line drawing that emphasizes the shadows. Also, for the pupil of the eye, he makes the line thicker in the direction the face is facing and thinner in the opposite direction, which strengthens the impression of the direction the eye is facing. And as for the lower eyelid line, when drawing a smiling expression like this, the cheek flesh also rises because the angle is wide, so if you draw the middle part of the lower eyelid as if it were flattened, it seems that you can effectively express the fleshiness along with the expression.
Okay.
A common way to vary the strength of the line is to make the outer part thick and the middle thin.
Just getting stuff done.
Similarly, for the
guess
opposite eye,
everything
make the
color
line
theory
of the
stuff.
pupil thick in the direction it is facing and
This is
thin
the
in the
boring
opposite
stuff, but-
direction, which will give the line definition. And for the lower eyelid line, draw it thick on both sides and thin in the middle so that it is flattened by the cheek flesh. By keeping this in mind when drawing the eyes, it seems that you can avoid flat lines that lack definition. Many people express the nose with just dots and lines, but if you are conscious of the direction the light hits and imagine a shadow on the opposite side, and slightly expand the line like this,
Okay.
it seems that it will give it a sense of three-dimensionality.
Huh.
Next is the outline. In order to clearly show the relationship between the front and the back ears, the outline lines that come to the front are intentionally thick and clearly hidden. When objects overlap in front and behind like this, drawing the lines of the objects in the front thicker will give the picture more depth and create a sense of three-dimensionality.
Okay.
In this way, it is important to use different thicknesses of lines depending on the areas that are in light and shadow, and the areas that are in the foreground and the areas that are in the background. However, when drawing line art, there is another thing that you can do: create black blocks, or so-called accumulations.
Interesting.
Accumulations are areas between lines where light does not reach, where you draw black blocks like this as accumulations, but I think many people wonder where to place these accumulations. For example, in this part of the ribbon, the teacher adds accumulations of ink like this, but why is ink added to this part? If you think about it in terms of three-dimensionality, you will understand. I think that this is because the three-dimensional shape of the ribbon can be considered to have a shape like this. And this middle part is a little sunken and doesn't get any light, so he's aware of this and is creating ink pools in this area.
Okay. Hello, what's going on?
So when drawing line art, it's important to always be aware of the three-dimensional shape and add charcoal as a point of emphasis in areas where light doesn't seem to hit. I can't cover everything here, but in this course, he explains the points you should keep in mind when drawing line art, as he actually draws, so if you're interested in what happens next, please check out the main course. I felt that this was a course that people who can't draw line art as they imagined when drawing from a rough sketch should definitely watch. The third good thing about this course is that you can learn the simple and transparent coloring style that is unique to Mr. Shi. As you can see, Mr. Shi's illustrations are simple, transparent, and have a very soft impression. I think there are many people who want to be able to draw illustrations with this kind of impression themselves, and for those people, this course teaches the secrets of Mr. Shi's unique transparent and soft coloring style with demonstrations. So here I'd like to look at the main part of the course, which is the point that everyone should be most aware of, which is how to paint the eyes.
So, let me think, he said.
When the teacher colors, he doesn't paint the entire face, but rather paints in sections. He first paints the face, then paints the eyes on top.
Hey, what's going on?
First, the whites of the eyes. He paints them in white, slightly lowering the sides. He then decides the color of the shadows on the eyes to match the color of the eyes. This time, since the color is brown, he's using a slightly reddish gray, but if the eyes were a bluish color like this, he'd change the color of the shadows on the whites of the eyes to match. This time, since the eyes are brown, he's using a reddish gray to paint the whites of the eyes. Next, for the color of the eyes, the teacher doesn't draw much on the eyes, so he only draws the shape of the eyes and the shadowed areas, and you can see that he's using two colors for the eyes. I think this simplicity is one of the charms of the teacher's drawings.
Gusher, thank you for the gift.
He then uses a brush to add a gradient shadow to the shadowed areas under the eyelids. That's all he has to do for the pupils. Next, he draws the thickness of the upper eyelashes.
First, apply the base color like this. Instead of using the fill tool, I'm using the G pen to paint over the lines, making sure to paint every corner. Then, I think of the eyelid area as being made up of two surfaces, the upper and lower, and I'll paint the lower part with a shadow color. I'll draw a shadow to avoid the eyelashes that stick out below. I'll do the same on the other side, being mindful of the three-dimensionality and applying a shadow to avoid the eyelashes. Just by doing this, I think the eyelashes have a three-dimensional impression. Next, I'll use a brush to add a little red to the tip of the eyelid.
How about you?
This completes the coloring of the eye area. Next, I'll add a little color to the line drawing to soften the impression of the eyes.
Okay.
I'll use an airbrush to change the color of the lines around the area under the eyes with a red color close to the skin tone. Next, I'll use the airbrush to change the color of the lines around the tip of the upper eyelashes. The key point is to leave the line from the top to the bottom black and not add any color to make the boundary between the eyeball and the eyelid clear. So if you're going to use an airbrush, you can create a soft impression by only using the airbrush on the outer corner of the eye and the line above the eye. Next, add highlights to the pupils. For these highlights, just draw 2 small white blobs.
So, let me see. So, I see what
Then,
he's
after
doing.
combining the layers you just drew, use the airbrush to paint the edges of the eyes so that they blend in with the skin tone. By doing this, the eyes blend in more with the skin tone. Next, add a layer mask to the hair area to make the eyes look like they're peeking out from under the hair. Once you've hidden the hair like this, finally paint over the part you just airbrushed so that just a little bit of the hidden part is visible. What do you think? The painting of the eyes is very simple, but it creates a sense of transparency and softness that only simple painting can provide.
Okay.
I can't show you everything here, but in this course, the teacher explains the secrets of his soft and transparent coloring as he writes. So if you want to take a closer look at how the teacher's simple yet transparent and soft coloring is created, please watch the main course. In this course, you can learn the coloring process through a number of examples, so I think it's a very good deal. I feel that this is a course that anyone who wants to be able to color like Mr. Shi should definitely watch.
So the line art is just not line art.
So, this time I've shared my impressions of taking Illustrator Mr. Shi's course, Improvement of Line and Coloring to Improve Line Drawing and Expand Color Expression. What did you think? As you've seen, Colosso's course is packed with useful information, so I'm sure there are some people who are interested, but there are also some concerns about purchasing the course. For example, I think you might be concerned about the expiration date for watching the videos. Some other paid courses have a viewing deadline, and with those sites, you may buy an account but get busy and not be able to watch the account until the viewing deadline has passed, leaving you with no money to waste.
Okay.
However, with Koro's account, once you've purchased an account, you can watch it as many times as you want, indefinitely. This means that even if you buy an account but don't have much time, you can still set aside a block of time later and watch it all at once, which is a relief. Another concern is the volume of the account, but Koro's courses consist of around 20 to 30 videos per course, which adds up to around 20 hours of content. The content is excellent, as these are taught by professionals who are currently in the spotlight. The price for each course is around 20,000 yen, but considering that you can learn 20 hours of professional know-how from time to time, I think it's worth buying. If you're interested in Koro's courses after watching this video, there's a link in the description below the title, so please check it out. For a limited time, we are distributing great coupons to channel subscribers. In addition to the coupons that can be used for the courses introduced this time, there are also coupons that can be used with any account and those that are compatible with English language courses and global channels. So if there is a course that interests you, please use the coupons to take it. I am an illustrator named Shiwa. I look forward to seeing you at Koro.
어때요? 이 정도면은 워낙
안녕하세요. 구리입니다. 저는 요즘 아침마다 도서관에 오고 있습니다.
제가 생각했었을 때 아까 말했던 것처럼 처음 오시는 분들이 채색을 못해요. 왜? 그러면 응용을 못하는 거거든? 또 어느 부분을 응용을 해야 되냐면은 여기 뒷받는 부분이 있고 그리고 우리 중간톤 알다시피 여기서부터 여기
I can't draw wrinkles. There's an 80% chance it's not a wrinkle problem. There's
Today's 36th guest, cold medicine. Why cold medicine?
Oh, I'm not feeling well. So I'm telling you to take your medicine.
Silver, right? Right? But
not this. Do I want to save it somewhere? Oh, here it is. I think I found it. Okay. Found it!
here's a picture of our shirt, right? First, you need to be able to analyze it. If you can't read it, you can't use it. We've met this and this. We can stretch our arms like this. If we wear it like this, it won't wrinkle much. But when we stand, it automatically goes down like this. So the default value is a bit different. So when this meets this one will fold a lot like this, right? It would be nice if it were like this, but it wouldn't be realistic. Where does realism come from? It comes from interaction. Arms don't just stretch out like this, folks. You have to apply force to them to stretch them. So, if I slightly do this, they bend slightly like this. Oh, so that's where the wrinkles are. Since there's stretching here, the point of tension here and this kind of connection, like this. Next, the remaining parts, like this, are like this. What are most of these? They're extremely physical. Most of them have patterns. That's because you observe them on a monitor. That's the problem. When I draw an image, trying to understand it by looking at it has clear limitations. It's about this situation, this material, and then the phenomenon that comes from this angle. You probably have a uniform or shirt at home. You put it on, go to the mirror, take a picture, and that's it. I mean, you have to understand it by witnessing it yourself. That's the most important thing. Sometimes, students ask me, teacher, do we really have to study with lines? They say wrinkles should be drawn with surfaces, not lines. Some people model like 3D, and draw like they're completely rendering. It's not about sticking to just one thing. It's about everything. It's about listing the order. In reality, but if I were to study this like 3D modeling for the first time, I'd need to have a sense of form, right? To do that, it all comes down to lines, right? Even if I study surfaces, I need a framework for those surfaces, right? How do I create this framework? Mostly with lines, right?
Oh,
so,
that's
at
cool.
first,
How was it?
just using actual lines is fine. Okay, so today, we're going to do them one by one. So let's analyze them a bit. The shirt has a circle. Force is applied here. So, this is the part that folds the most, right? The outside feels a bit more flattered. And if you look closely at the cutting lines, you'll see that some wrinkles are less pronounced because of the cutting lines, and others are intentionally wrinkled. It's a bit more fitted, and here, it's a bit more wrinkled, don't you think? It's tighter, right? Because, of course, these two lumps are folded like this. And you shouldn't think of this separately here, and here. This is also a cylinder, right? Think of this cylinder as if it's covered with loose fabric. Then, of course, here too, it's rotating like this, and there are wrinkles, right? Gravity already has weight, right? The weight of the shirt and gravity combine to work downward like this. If this is a shirt made of really soft yarn, then the shape here wouldn't be so angular, right? How? You've probably seen the shirt here.
Why
The
do you guys
silky
keep
ones
coming
are
in
like
and out
this.
just to say hi? I don't understand.
Now, when you draw a shirt, I
doing
want
a
you to
study.
decide on the type.
I don't really
This
see
one
the
on the
logic of
outside,
you guys
shea,
leaving, come back
has a
and forth
very
just to say
tight
hi,
feel.
not to say anything.
But here,
It doesn't
there are
make sense.
wrinkles. What is this? The information here and here are different, right? Do you understand? Okay, and then, if you look at the force utilization point, like the shoulder area, most of it follows that direction, right? You have to be able to see this pattern like this. This one was formed here anyway. But if you look at the big picture, the wrinkles are formed like this. This one also goes this way. If you look at the big picture, it goes this way. You shouldn't get caught up in the details. If you look at the end of the wrinkle, you can always see the shape of the part where the force is applied. Okay, so first, you know the line, right? When drawing a line, I recommend solving as many things as possible. Okay, so here's the shirt. The armpit area is like this, right? Then, there will be a wrinkle that goes down this side. And then there will be a wrinkle that goes down here like this. Okay, so here, there's going to be a part where the shadow falls exactly like this. Then, there's going to be a feeling of rotation here. So, the space here, the space here, and the space here are different parts, right? The three-dimensionality is different. If the body is like this, then here's this lump that's sticking out like this, and then here's this body wrinkle that's like this, and you can see it from this side. right? Do you understand?
Save reveal? What do you mean save?
Then, here, the shadow of the picture that's falling here,
save
the
reveal?
picture that's falling here, is a different space. Right? I have to clearly distinguish the brightness here and create their brightness to express it like this. But how do I do this? I have to express it by connecting them. The reason why the airbrush always fails is that the spatial expression
Why do you
isn't
want to see
sharp.
my face so bad?
This needs to look separate from here. It's a different space, but it's just
one gives a
blurred like
fuck
this
about
with
my
an
face.
airbrush. What happens? The shape always doesn't come out pretty. And what else? When you airbrush like this, the silver inside is very tightly packed like this. But what's the boundary here? It's like this, then what's always going on? It always feels weird. Even if you do this, if the boundary here is exactly separated, the silver looks pretty. Most of you don't have a good distinction like this. Then, teacher, what's loosening up at the top? I just push and push with one tone, and when I've described everything and the overall mass is determined, then I can push it out. That way, it'll come in more cleanly. When you sketch, always pay
I don't
close
have to.
attention.
That
A lot
does
of
not
information is
correlate to my
already
face.
coming out
Not
here,
even the
right?
slightest.
You have to practice reading and
There's
expressing
a lot
that.
of people who are blind
See
who
that
don't know what
subtle
they
wrinkle?
look like.
You guys want to do this, don't you? I don't know why this isn't 3D
A lot of
and
people
always
who are
feels like a
disabled,
blob.
and they
This
do
is
very
really
great work.
nothing. I do this
You
without
don't need to
looking
see
at
them
it.
do
I don't
this
even
work,
look at it. You just
depending on
need
what
to
the work
understand the principle. I'll explain the principle. Coloring is always about dividing things well. Midtones, dark parts, light parts. Always
Why?
get the midtones
No one
right.
cares
And
about
then
that.
there's the dark part. It receives
Especially in
less
the world
light.
of AI
It
we live
receives
in.
more light. After you get the center axis right, you just need to adjust this well. Got it? Not all shirts are white. What's the white part? It's the part that receives the light, right? So, how many tones are there? We
Not
judge
really
the
sure. It's
color
the
by
strange
looking at the
obsession
part
of
that
seeing
receives
my
the
face.
light.
There's
We don't
nothing
judge the
about it
color
that's
by looking at the
important.
part that receives the light or the mid-tone. But in reality, the mid-tone is the closest to the original color. There's always a mid-tone in the darkest and brightest parts. This part that receives the light, the part that's in shadow, this mid-tone is here. Oh, it's a little gray, right? Start with that. Then, decide on a shadow mid-tone. Decide on a shadow mid-tone. Let's see how I'm forming the wrinkles.
No, I'm being realistic.
If I have a
No one
person
cares
like
about
this,
that.
the front is like
Because
this,
that was not the
right?
original reason why you started
Then
watching
decide
it.
if the sun is here, here,
Well,
or
for
here.
most people.
Let's be completely precise about whether I'm coming from this lump here or here. And oh, what's important?
really see
When
the
drawing
focus.
wrinkles, what's always important? The lump inside is important, the human body. So, think of it as entering the human figure here. Okay, it's entered like this, right? So, what is it anyway? This is also a cylinder, right? It's a cylinder. So when I shine light on it, there's going to be a shadow shape from that light, right? The sky unconditionally follows it. Got it? So the biggest mistake you guys make is, when you're adding shadows, you just put them like this here, like this. If this goes in like this, right? Since this pops out, that's where the shadow goes. It's just folded up to here. It's folded inward, because the light falls from top to bottom. Okay, the bottom here will also fall
There's
like
no
this.
need.
Okay, it pops out like
My
this,
face does not
right?
require
Then it will
me to
be
draw.
inside like this. Let's always get
Or
the
if you
big
guys who
premise
watch
out
the drill
first.
watch
We
the
start
drill.
with the unchanging falling from top to bottom. If I give it this way here, then the shadow will be on the inside, right? We draw a grid like this, right? Going in, going out, going
I think
in,
it's a
going
pointless
out,
endeavor
going
to go down
in.
that route.
If we shine light here, this grid shadow will break. This is like this. Now it's bumpy, now it's ceramic. So I'm going to shine light on this bumpy ceramic. The shadow clearly falls downwards, but it's created by this illusion, right? If it's like this, these are combined, and now it's broken up like this depending on the angle of the light because it rotates like this. If you think about it like this, don't do that. Think of it this way. Okay, let's make this side like this and just put the shadow in this direction like this. Okay, the shadow that hits the light goes in like this. The surface is always divided into those looking at the sky and those looking at the ground. If the angle of light is off by just 1 degree, the light doesn't enter. This is because light moves in a straight line. So the ones looking down always reject both the scattered light and the direct yellow line. Since I paint this separately without calculating it, what happens to these information values? Everything's mixed up so much that people can't even recognize it. This is the highlight of today, the part we most often make mistakes with when drawing wrinkles. So what do we do if we paint everything here? Then, there will be darker and lighter parts. This is based on this, and the values here, here, and here, and here are different. This is where the rain is starting to fall. This is the midtone. Then, from here, the shadows are falling. This is the interior fill light, right? We used fill lighting, so it's very smoothly turned. But this is the goalpost. Why is it suddenly bright here? Direct sunlight hit here?
On my face when it has
This is where the fireworks are happening. Because of this protruding part, a reflector is created underneath. White is a material that reflects light particularly well, so you can clearly see the reflected yellow being reflected by this reflector. One concept you need to keep in mind here is, what do you call this? We call this core shadow. This is the form shadow. Next, we call it the form shadow core. What's interesting about this is that within the shadow, there are midtones, bright areas, and dark areas. This is a fractal structure, and if you exclude the core shadow area and the brightest part of the semi-situation, you get the form shadow. Do you understand? The form shadow is the shadow midtone. It's difficult because you can see the three-dimensional complex of midtones, bright areas, and dark areas within the shadow at a glance. I told you to add the shadow first, right? I told you to add the reflected yellow later. Why? Because I'm trying to change the tense. What I mean by different tenses is that direct sunlight is always the first leader. So, we have to calculate the value when direct sunlight reaches it first. And what do we call the part that the direct sunlight doesn't reach? It's called an occlusion shadow, right? Well, the occlusion shadow. Let's do that first. Now, what we have to divide here is the lower part, the upper part, and the part that receives the rain. Look at the part that falls below in the upper part. Look, the part of the shadow that falls downwards is like this. Next, in the part where the reflection shadow falls, if we reflect here, the core will be created automatically. This is where the optical illusion occurs. The tone here and the tone here look similar, but they're completely different. The brightness here is here and here is here. But when you look at it from afar, this and this look similar in brightness. Then, there's a difference in the amount of light in the part that receives the rain. Okay, so what we're going to briefly discuss here is, this is our flannel equation. So to put it simply, we have light like this. So, all these lights come together and cause a dispersion. So if you look upwards a bit, you can see that even under the fluorescent lights, my hand is brighter when viewed diagonally than when viewed broadly. This is because all the light combines and gathers in a square shape like this, causing an additive effect. So now the back surface itself appears bright. Okay, so the surfaces facing upwards are a bit brighter. We can brighten the surfaces facing upwards a bit, and then what happens in the part facing diagonally here? The light will be distributed like this. So, look here too. So here too, we have this side, and this side, right? But here, right? We need to solve this. Can I just put the shadow here like this? No way. Then the shadow will just rise higher. It should come down slightly from the mid-tone in the area where the brush is applied. It needs to come down a bit more here and be like this. So, there's a subtle transition like this, right? These are these. If they're curved like this, it'll rotate like this here as well. Then, if you make it wider like this, it'll be really good. I'll summarize it. Direct yellow line. Next, the second shadow that doesn't receive the direct yellow line. The guy with his head down in the second shadow. And the third, the reflected light from there. Then the fourth, the part that receives the brush. The guy with his head down, relatively dark, like this. Now, there's a completely brushed area. So what's here? Oh, the highlight here, the white shirt. Now, the brightest part is the original highlight. Okay, so even if this isn't the most pure white, it's like this, thick and thick. Okay, casual, semi-realistic, realistic, all in one. Okay, let's colorize. What tone do you want? Red, blue, black, white, everything works. Okay, so here, black. Okay, the overall black level tone will be darker like this, right? And the contrast will be stronger like this. Black looks pretty under blue light. So here, Control U, colorize. Next, let's add a little blue tone like this, doesn't it? The shadowed area looks good, huh? Warmer is good. We need to colorize it once. That color too. Next, let's make the levels really rough, okay? Okay. Now what should we do here? We can just describe it here. Now, upload a layer and loosen it here. Don't loosen it all, okay? You can use an airbrush, but rather than an airbrush, it's better to loosen it a little bit like this, right? And I'm going to do it a little rough, so you can be more precise, okay? Okay, next, let's try this mint color.
So this is how it works. So if the light... Stop it. So wait a minute. So if the line art goes, so if the light's coming here, the line art thickens on one side, thins on the other. Okay, I kind of get it now. Okay, I
always
think
fail.
I get it.
This part that receives the light, the part that's in shadow. This midtone is here. Oh, it's a little gray, right? Start with that. Then, decide on a shadow midtone. Decide on a shadow midtone.
So what are you saying?
Let's see how I'm forming the wrinkles. If I have a person like this, the front is like this, right? Then decide if the sun is here, 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 or here. Let's be completely precise about whether I'm coming from this lump here or here. And oh, what's important? When drawing wrinkles, what's always important? The lump inside is important, the human body. So, think of it as entering the human figure here. Okay, it's entered like this, right? So, what is it anyway? This is also a cylinder, right? It's a cylinder. So when I shine light on it, there's going to be a shadow shape from that light, right? The sky unconditionally follows it. Got it? So the biggest mistake you guys make is, when you're adding shadows, you just put them like this here, like this. If this goes in like this, right?
So
Since this pops out, that's where the shadow goes. It's just folded up to here. It's folded inward because the light falls from top to bottom. Okay, the bottom here will also fall like this. Okay, it pops out like this, right? Then it will be inside like this. Let's always get the big premise out first. We start with the unchanging falling from top to bottom. If I give it this way here, then the shadow will be on the inside, right? We draw a grid like this, right? Going in, going out, going in, going out, going in. If we shine light here, this grid shadow will break. This is like this. Now it's bumpy, now it's ceramic. So I'm going to shine light on this bumpy ceramic. The shadow clearly falls downwards, but it's created by this illusion, right? If it's like this, these are combined, and now it's broken up like this depending on the angle of the light because it rotates like this. If you think about it like this, don't do that. Think of it this way. Okay, let's make this side like this and just put the shadow in this direction like this. Okay, the shadow that hits the light goes in like this. The surface is always divided into those looking at the sky and those looking at the ground. If the angle of light is off by just 1 degree, the light doesn't enter. This is because light moves in a straight line. So the ones looking down always reject both the scattered light and the direct yellow line. Since I paint this separately without calculating it, what happens to these information values? Everything's mixed up so much that people can't even recognize it.
Okay.
This is the highlight of today, the part we most often make mistakes with when drawing wrinkles. So what do we do if we paint everything here? Then, there will be darker and lighter parts. This is based on this, and the values here, here, and here, and here are different. This is where the rain is starting to fall. This is the midtone. Then, from here, the shadows are falling. This is the interior fill light, right? We used fill lighting, so it's very smoothly turned. But this is the goalpost. Why is it suddenly bright here? Direct sunlight hit here? This is where the fireworks are happening. Because of this protruding part, a reflector is created underneath. White is a material that reflects light particularly well, so you can clearly see the reflected yellow being reflected by the...
So, light's coming down. The light hits here because it makes this surface area. Because the light hits onto the surface area, it bounces into the shadow, making this indirect light inside the shadow. Okay. That gives it its 3-dimension. Because the core shadow in this particular shadow is trying to wrap around here. With the light knocking to here, there's a okay. I think I'm getting it as we're going, because now I'm really paying attention to this now.
This reflector. One concept you need to keep in mind here is, what do you call this? We call this core shadow. This is the form
I got
shadow.
it.
Next, we call it the form shadow core. What's interesting about this is that within the shadow, there are midtones, bright areas, and dark areas. This is a fractal structure, and if you exclude the core shadow area and the brightest part of the semi-situation, you get the form shadow. Do you understand? The form shadow is the shadow midtone. It's difficult because you can see the three-dimensional complex of midtones, bright areas, and dark areas within the shadow at a glance. I told you to add the shadow first, right? I told you to add the reflected yellow later. Why? Because I'm trying to change the tense. What I mean by different tenses is that direct sunlight is always the first leader. So, we have to calculate the value when direct sunlight reaches it first. And what do we call the part that the direct sunlight doesn't reach? It's called an occlusion shadow, right? Well,
it's called
the
an occlusion shadow.
Let's do that first. Now,
where
what we
light
have to
cannot
divide
reach.
here is the lower part, the upper part, and the part that receives the rain. Look at the part that falls below in the upper part. Look, the part of the shadow that falls downwards is like this. Next, in the part where the reflection shadow falls, if we reflect here, the core will be created automatically. This is where the optical illusion occurs. The tone here and the tone here look similar, but they're completely different. The brightness here is here and here is here. But when you look at it from afar, this and this look similar in brightness. Then, there's a difference in the amount of light in the part that receives the rain. Okay, so what we're going to briefly discuss here is, this is our flannel equation. So to put it simply, we have light like this. So, all these lights come together and cause a dispersion. So if you look upwards a bit, you can see that even under the fluorescent lights, my hand is brighter when viewed diagonally than when viewed broadly. This is because all the light combines and gathers in a square shape like this, causing an additive effect. So now the back surface itself appears bright. Okay, so the surfaces facing upwards are a bit brighter. We can brighten the surfaces facing upwards a bit, and then what happens in the part facing diagonally here? The light will be distributed like this. So, look here too. So here too, we have this side, and this side, right? But here, right? We need to solve this. Can I just put the shadow here like this? No way. Then the shadow will just rise higher. It should come down slightly from the mid-tone in the area where the brush is applied. It needs to come down a bit more here and be like this. So, there's a subtle transition like this, right? These are these. If they're curved like this, it'll rotate like this here as well. Then if you make it wider like this, it'll be really good. I'll summarize it. Direct yellow line. Next, the second shadow that doesn't receive the direct yellow line. The guy with his head down in the second shadow. And the third, the reflected light from there. Then the fourth, the part that receives the brush. The guy with his head down, relatively dark, like this. Now, there's a completely brushed area. So what's here? Oh, the highlight here, the white shirt. Now, the brightest part is the original highlight. Okay, so even if this isn't the most pure white, it's like this, thick and thick. Okay, casual, semi-realistic, realistic, all in one. Okay, let's colorize. What tone do you want? Red, blue, black, white, everything works. Okay, so here, black. Okay, the overall black level tone will be darker like this, right? And the contrast will be stronger like this. Black looks pretty under blue light. So here, Control U, colorize. Next, let's add a little blue tone like this, doesn't it? The shadowed area looks good, huh? Warmer is good. We need to colorize it once. That color too. Next, let's make the levels really rough, okay? Okay. Now what should we do here? We can just describe it here. Now, upload a layer and loosen it here. Don't loosen it all, okay? You can use an airbrush, but rather than an airbrush, it's better to loosen it a little bit like this, right? And I'm going to do it a little rough, so you can be more precise, okay? Okay, next, let's try this mint color. The tone needs to be a bit more lively. When this is exposed to light, it looks a bit light green. Okay, let's mix in some cool tones here. Okay, if you hold down Control B, it's really good for mixing cool tones, right? Okay, if you don't mix in the middle and mix in the purplish color, you can see the mint color rising up here like this, right? Okay, if you want a slightly cool mint color, do this. If you want a warm mint color, do this. Okay, after doing this,
oh shit, I was not paying attention to this. Hold up, back up, sorry.
Now, there's a completely brushed area. So what's here? Oh, the highlight here, the white shirt. Now, the brightest part is the original highlight. Okay, so even if this isn't the most pure white, it's like this, thick and thick. Okay, casual, semi-realistic, realistic, all in one. Okay, let's colorize. What tone do you want? Red, blue, black, white, everything works. Okay, so here, black. Okay, the overall black level tone will be darker like this, right? And the contrast will be stronger like this. Black looks pretty under blue light. So here, Control U, colorize. eyes. Now, let's add a little blue tone like this, doesn't it? The shadowed area looks good, huh? Warmer is good. We need to colorize it once. That color too. Next, let's make the levels really rough, okay? Okay. Now what should we do here? We can just describe it here. Now, upload a layer and loosen it here. Don't loosen it all, okay? You can use an airbrush, but rather than airbrush, it's better to loosen it a little bit like this, right? And I'm going to do it a little rough, so you can be more precise. Okay. Next, let's try this mint color. The tone needs to be a bit more lively. When this is exposed to light, it looks a bit light green. Okay, let's mix in some cool tones here. Okay, if you hold down Control B, it's really good for mixing cool tones, right? Okay, if you don't mix in the middle and mix in the purplish color, you can see the mint color rising up here like this, right? Okay, if you want a slightly cool mint color, do this. If you want a warm mint color, do this. Okay, after doing this, you can loosen the tone like this. Now, rather than slightly warming the pink, it looks really pretty when you use a cool tone color. Down Control B. Next, let's try this mint color. The tone needs to be a bit more lively. When this is exposed to light, it looks a bit light green. Okay, let's mix in some cool tones here. Okay, if you hold down Control B, it's really good for mixing cool tones, right? Okay, if you don't mix in the middle and mix in the purplish color, you can see the mint color rising up here like this, right? Okay, if you want a slightly cool mint color, do this. If you want a warm mint color, do this. Okay, after doing this, you can loosen the tone like this. Now, rather than slightly warming the pink, it looks really pretty when you use a cool tone like this. Next, for the shadowed areas, turn it slightly warmer like this. Next, let's tone this down a bit and try a deep red. Red is a color that can change the mood a lot depending on what color you choose. If you hold down Control B and select a warm color like this, when this really warm light hits it, it turns orange like this. If you make it purple, it'll look a little more trendy and pretty. If you put a completely cool color next to a low saturation gray, it creates an optical illusion like this. Does it look like pink? It's a completely cool tone. Then, you can warm up that color, but you can also desaturate it. This is a bit sensible. This is a regular white shirt. What color is the shadow? When you're outdoors, what color is that diffused light? The diffused light is blue, but the shirt has low saturation, right? So it only reflects the blue color back to me, so it looks blue. You can just make the part that hits the direct line a little warmer. Okay, and the contrast will be a little weaker, except for the shield, right? Okay, let's get started. A white shirt. Here, let's mix in a little bit of red by holding down Control L. It's going to be purple like this. It should have a little bit of blue in it. It should be a cool purple like this. If you do this, it'll give it a little bit of a no ultraviolet feel. It's scientific, right? Then, I hope you all watch this video again and again. Okay, let's all work hard like this. That's all for today. Okay, see you next time. Gunba.
Okay, this is something I need to really sit down and just watch over and over again and really get the pattern that he's trying to get, because I don't think I can get it in one sitting. But that was interesting, nonetheless. I didn't... Okay, so if I had to guess, say... Okay, so if I had to... Like, say I had a shirt like this. Alright. Like that. So if the light's going down straight down like this, and let's say our shirt here is like, I don't know, this type of blue. Or whatever. Let's just say it's this blue. Don't even have to stay in the lines, just... Oh wait, he also said not to do this, something like this. So use the brush. He said not to use the type of brush, it's like a felt brush. Okay, say like this. Right, and now we're gonna... like that. He said put in the shadows first. Say the, say the, it's like this, right? Like that.
Closedo Daystar 7533 says huge respect for you painters. I'm learning guitar, which is a different topic, but still, I now understand that it takes quite a lot of discipline to get decent at painting too.
I haven't touched my guitar in a long time.
Said I'ma watch your progress while I work as well.
I got you. Alright, so if we have the light here, right, the light is hitting in this particular way. Here, oop. Like this. Right, like this. Oh my god. I swear to God. So if the light's hitting like this, what's going to happen, this surface level here, this surface area here and here, because it's building the surface tension where it looks more 3D. All right? So the light here will bounce into here. So I'm going to take a little bit of this color and throw it in here a little bit. A little bit of it in here. Now, I don't want it directly the same color. Oh, it's the same color, but we don't want it to be as strong. So what I'm going to do is take the soft brush. I'm going to lightly put a little bit in there, like that. Sample it. And then I'm going to put it like this. Actually, no. The light's bouncing into here, so I'm just gonna kind of like that. Now, I think the problem with this is that the light looks a little too close to the original. So let's put some... Okay, let's put some... let me see. Some light here. Just give it a sense of placement. Okay, and say the light's here. Right, like that. Now, since we have our light, what we're gonna do is I'm gonna grab the same base color. Oops. And like that. And then like that. I think it's kind of like something like this. Not exactly, but something close to this. It gives it a more 3-dimension. Now the color might be a little bit off, but I'm going to at least say that this is the closest thing that he's trying to say to give that 3D look, or that 3-dimensional feel. I think that's what he's trying to get at here. And then I just used the base color. If I used like a very opposite color from it, like a red or something, maybe that'd be a lot more better. Give it more depth to itself. So if I took this red and then mixed it in with it.
At Moxford's Q1 asked why did the frog have to take the bus to work?
How come? Like this. Oh, wait, yeah, I'll turn this down more. That looks too bright. Too bright. You never want your indirect light to be brighter than your actual light. That'll make no sense. That makes no sense.
Moxford's Q1 said because his car got towed.
Toad. This guy got towed. It's cute. Oh god, I'm so damn hungry. Yeah, I think I'm gonna have to do more studies like this on my own because, like, this is something I need to really buckle down and watch over and over again, over and over and over and over again, and make it into a pattern and then understand it that way. Because, like, this could be a tricky thing to understand depending on situations. Scenario situation could be nuanced to itself. All right, but it was interesting because I think he did the same thing with skin, but I'm not sure. Let's see here. Okay. Hold on. A lot of stuff.
When clothes have wrinkles, it means that there is something inside them, and the smaller the space, the tighter the clothes will be, and the smaller the wrinkles will be. For example, wrinkles may start at the bottom of the chest area, but this is an expression that says that they are inside. Hello, everyone, this is Hyde Channel, an official ambassador for Kuroso. This time, I would like to introduce a course taught by illustrator Renaud Sensei from Kuroso's courses. I think many of you are wondering what Kuroso is in the first place, so let me explain briefly. Kuroso is a video-on-demand online education service created with the goal of learning know-how from industry-leading experts online. Once you have taken a course of your choice, as long as you have a device that can play videos, such as a computer or smartphone, you can take the class anytime, anywhere. From Kuroso's account, this time I took a course called Nia Expression and Three-Dimensional Modeling Starting with Shadows by the very popular illustrator Renaud Sensei, and I would like to introduce some of the points that I particularly liked after actually taking the course. By watching this video, you will be able to understand why illustrations look unnatural and delve into the know-how of shadow design and three-dimensional modeling that only Mr. Renaud can provide, using specific formulas and calculations to understand everything from the structure and texture of high-quality illustrations to three-dimensional structures based on shadow design. So, if you want to know how to draw convincing illustrations that don't look out of place, or if you want to be able to draw well but don't know where to start, please watch until the end. Also, as a special bonus for those watching this video, we have prepared 3 secret coupons that will allow you to take Kuro's courses at a discount. In addition to the coupons for the accounts we will introduce this time, we are distributing coupons that can be used with any account, as well as coupons for English-speaking people that are compatible with Kuro's Global, for a limited time and in limited quantities, so be sure to secure your great coupons from the description below the video now before they run out. In addition, we are currently running a Black Friday sale with up to 90% off. There are two 90% off coupons issued every day, and a 60% off coupon for 300 accounts for a limited time. So if you are interested, please check the description for a chance to take advantage of various courses at great prices. Here's an important announcement. The second installment of my Koro course is now open. The first installment was a practice drill to help you draw characters from any angle, and focused on building a foundation for being able to draw full body illustrations from any angle. However, this second installment is titled Draw Any Character. Drills on how to draw faces to learn by drawing, quote, and focuses solely on the head and face, with the goal of being able to draw faces from any angle for any character. From the basic structure of the head to how to draw different facial features and how to draw faces from all angles, this curriculum provides in-depth explanations of the know-how on how to draw faces that can be used for any character in an easy-to-understand manner even for beginners. If you're drawing faces by feel but feel uncomfortable, or if you suddenly can't draw them as soon as the angle of the face changes, and want to get over the worries of not being able to draw them and learning the skills to be able to draw any character from any angle, check out the link in the description now. In addition to the online salon, illustration requests are also being accepted on a website called Seta. If you'd like to search for illustrations first, there's a link in the description, so please... My work history is also in the description, so if you're interested, please check it out. Also, this channel provides useful information for people who want to make drawing their career, such as animators, illustrators, and manga artists. So if you're interested, please subscribe to the channel and set notifications so you can see new videos as soon as they're released. Now, let's get started. So, first, I'd like to introduce the instructor of the course I took this time. The instructor of this course, Illustrator Renosuna, is a famous instructor who currently teaches human body drawing and illustration classes at Artextric Academy, while also working as a character designer who imagines characters with a variety of charms for SNS and multiple game projects.
Pretty cool. Pretty cool.
He also produces technique books such as drawing tutorials and coloring tutorials, so I think many people know him. In this course, Renosuna directly demonstrates a theoretical approach to structure-based light and dark design, and teaches the process of designing shadows based on the three attributes of structure. This course will help you acquire a solid flow of thought that will allow you to design light and shadow with more confidence, rather than relying on vague intuition, so it will be a step closer to achieving your goals. So this time, I would like to introduce a carefully selected section of Mr. Renault's course that I found particularly interesting after taking it. The first good thing about this course is that you can learn the formula to master three-dimensional shadowing. Some of you may not know how to draw character illustrations, so you always just rely on your intuition and get by with it. Shadows in character illustrations are a very important element that can affect the impression, so if the shadows are unclear, the impression of the illustration will also be unclear. I was very grateful that Mr. Renault's course taught us how to draw shadows, which tend to be vague, in a way that anyone can easily understand by breaking them down into a formula through solid theory. So, here, I would like to briefly introduce the main part of the course, starting with Chapter 9, which is a brief introduction to the structure and relationship of shadows. The goal of this chapter is to help you develop a sense of why shadows look the way they do because they are three-dimensional. But first, let's look at some common mistakes. Here, the shadows on the arms don't connect naturally, and the shadows on the face are expressed in a uniform way. With shading like this, there is light and shadow, but it's hard to tell how it looks in 3 dimensions. Many people probably end up shading like this. When adding shadows, it's important to be aware that you are expressing a 3-dimensional structure through the shadows. Illustrations are drawn on a flat canvas, but people who see them infer the three-dimensional structure through the shape of the shadows. So, Professor Renaud explains the structure for expressing shadows in 3 dimensions by dividing it into 3 properties. These 3 structures are applied not only to the human body, but also to things like the shape of clothing. So, let's look at these 3 properties one by one. First is the size of the structure. In simple terms, you can think of it as the size of a single surface. The larger the size of this surface, the larger the shadow will be. For example, if you look at each of the abdominal muscles in this picture, the size of the surface that bends based on the boundary is quite small. In comparison, the size of the surface that bends in the large
Oh, I didn't see that one coming. Thank you, I appreciate it. I really didn't see that coming. So thank you, but anyone can draw like I do. They just need to put in the practice, and you'd be surprised how fast you can actually get to this level. If you really put in the effort, it'll probably take about less than a year. Probably. Also, if I wasn't like screwing around and stuff, I probably would have got to this level at like less than a year. Probably less than a year, most likely. If I just actually put in the effort and did not get distracted and did other things, I would have probably been in a better space right now.
Chest is larger than the abdominal muscles.
Keep practicing. Keep doing what
And in the picture of the back on the far right, you can see that there is a fairly large surface based on the shoulder blade.
Oh.
Thank
you. Thank you.
It goes without saying that the larger the size of a single surface, the larger the shadow, and the smaller the size of a single surface, the smaller the shadow. When drawing shadows, it is important to first be aware of the size of the surface of the structure and cast shadows accordingly. The second is the depth of the structure. What I mean by the depth of the structure is that it is a state in which the bent concave part is deeply inward. Using the human body as an example, the collarbone area has a shallow slope and does not cast a very strong shadow. In contrast, the area under a woman's chest has a deep bend, so the shadow is also strong. Furthermore, the belly button on the far right is
Go back. What?
After the theoretical drawing, there is a chapter on correcting self and lineup illustrations for each section, and you can learn through corrections common mistakes in illustrations and how to reflect what you have learned in the drawing, which I found to be very easy to understand. For example, in section 2, students learn how to express light and dark while understanding the structure, but after the drawing, they are given examples of illustrations by the students to help them learn about mistakes in the drawing and how to understand the structure.
Okay.
For example, in this illustration, the shadow cast by the head is not drawn very well, and the shadow under the chest does not capture the three-dimensional structure, indicating that students are not able to draw shadows without first understanding the structure. In such cases, the teacher says that it is good to draw in a sequence, such as dividing the surface into simple shapes like this and gradually drawing the finer details from there.
Okay.
By learning using actual illustrations as the subject matter, students are able to learn practically the points to keep in mind when drawing and how to proceed, which I found to be very easy to understand. I also think that another strength of Kuro's account is that familiar teachers show us the entire process of drawing an illustration until it is completed. When it comes to illustration, each person has completely different areas of difficulty, so I think that showing you all the steps in this way will give you a clue to solving your problems, no matter what area you're struggling with.
That's alright.
The main part of the course provides thorough explanations as you go along, so if you're interested, please check it out. This course is recommended for those who want to learn practical ways to use the tool in conjunction with the drawing. So, this time I've shared my impressions of taking Illustrator Rhino's course on light and dark expression and three-dimensional modeling, starting with shadows that you draw with confidence rather than feeling. What did you think? As you've seen, Kuros's courses are packed with useful information, so I'm sure some of you are interested, but there are some things that you may be worried about before purchasing an account. For example, I think you might be concerned about the expiration date for watching the videos. Some other paid courses have a viewing deadline, and with those sites, you might buy an account but then get busy and not be able to watch the course until the viewing deadline has passed, leaving you with no money to waste.
All right, stop right there. I think we're done here when it comes to doing studies. I think we're done here. What is this? This is nothing. This is really nothing. All right, so what should we do? Set out. Do I need this? Oh, damn. Okay, Tom Holland, Tobey Maguire, Hugh Jackman, and Ryan Reynolds will reportedly have major roles in Managing Secret Wars. But not Andrew Garfield? He's not going to be in it? Wait, what? How big are looking? What could be AC? How does that make sense? Okay, never mind. All right, I did my studies, so what we can do. Ooh, this looks interesting. What's going on here? I don't know what this is about. Kind of curious what this.
You see this game.
Here.
Game is played is an understatement. We're part of it in every way.
Your heart racing, you get you screaming. It's a ton of fun.
A new virtual reality experience has landed at 45 Rideau Street above the CIBC. Tech company Sandbox VR offers an immersion like no other.
Our biggest partnership that we have right now is with Netflix. We have 8 experiences total, and we do have 4 of them that are extremely popular. Squid Game, Stranger Things, Deadwood Phobia, and our Amber Sky that are the most popular experiences.
I'm getting suited up and I'm gonna give this a try. Starting with wrist and ankle tracking sensors to make real-life movements in-game. There's also a vest to add feeling like a zombie scratching your back. And of course, a headset.
I thought it was going to be a little nauseating. It's totally not. I can't see or hear what's going on in the outside world, but inside this VR, I can see my hands and I'm fully immersed. It's really cool. I can't wait to play.
Everything looks crisp, clear, and life-sized. My blaster has kickback, the monster's coming at me like nothing I've seen before. Large fans on the wall provide added sensation too.
Crazy, right?
I cannot believe how immersive it is.
This is just an intense experience. 30 minutes of gameplay for each experience that you have, just unlike anything else.
Up to 6 can join a game. It costs $60 per person, and it's best to book ahead online. With dozens of locations worldwide and 80 more in 2026, Sandbox VR is betting Ottawa is ready for this futuristic entertainment. Tyler Fleming, CTV News.
Okay, so basically it was just a headset thing. Okay. What the fuck? That was a big nothing. That was a big nothing burger. Let's see here.
Education no longer is the same as it was 25 years ago. I would still use university, learn some fundamentals, meet people, maybe go there for 6 months to a year, apply for it, quit, leave.
What I know now as a professional that I wish I knew as a student. I would say, okay, like for a period of time, I was very stagnant as an artist. I would say like maybe when I was in university, I was pretty stagnant. And I had like this mindset of like, I'm better than the peers around me, So I don't really need to like go ham with my studying or like try to study from these other examples of crazy good artists in the industry. So I had a little bit of like an ego, and then the moment I dropped that and just started like actually trying to absorb what's around me and the other. But yeah, I would say like the moment I dropped that like ego that like, hey, I can do this, I don't need help. Like because of that mindset, sometimes I didn't even look at references. Sometimes I didn't even look at other artist styles, right? But then like the moment you drop that mindset, you're like, you start adopting more of a growth mindset. You start trying to like, hey, this person has this really cool style. What can I learn from them? Or like this, this subject, I'm just not that good at drawing. You admit that to yourself, and then you go and look for references that can actually help you with that.
That having fun while you're painting and painting the things that you're interested in doesn't necessarily take away from the fundamentals that you're trying to learn. If you can use those fundamentals that you've learned and apply them to the fun stuff as soon as possible. All right? And that is going to help your, at least for me, just speaking for myself, that's going to help your progress speed up a heck of a lot, because it's going to keep the motivation, it's going to keep the progress going, but it's also going to be something that you're interested in as well. So trying to find where you can get those fundamentals, right? Whoever, wherever you get that from, and then apply that to the stuff that you actually want to be doing, right? So that's what I wish that I did a little bit sooner. Not wait to try stylization because I need to know anatomy first. Test it out. Have fun with it. Learn a bit of anatomy, try it in a stylized way, So hopefully that makes sense.
That's what I
Starting
said.
over today, knowing what I know now, is that education no longer is the same as it was 25 years ago. You can't just rely on this some one school to go there, and they're going to give you all these skill sets, and you graduate with a piece of paper with a degree, and all of a sudden you can find a job. The job's not even out there anymore. You have to find your own job now. You have to make your own job this day and age. Yeah, the companies, corporations, industry stuff is still going to be there, and it'll go up and down, but how,
Hello,
in terms
how
of
goes it?
longevity-wise, we'll establish ourselves and keep what we do is by basically establishing our own thing. So in education, I wouldn't stick to just one school. I would diversify that by using many resources. I would still use universities, but I would not go there to graduate. I would go there to learn some fundamentals, meet people, maybe go there for 6 months to a year, apply for it, quit, leave, and then go to places like CDA, Brainstorm, online schools, my classes, Aaron Blaze, or someone like that, gather all these resources, but I built that discipline at that college. And can I use it for myself? Because if you just went online purely, establishing that discipline and patience is really difficult, because you don't have the example next to you of the other person to work with every single day. So you need that camaraderie. That's where you establish it in the university, or in a public college, or in an in-person place. From there, online is fine. So I would use that now, which back then I only went to a university, but today if I just went to an art center, I'm not gonna make it. So I'm gonna take all of this stuff and use it to my advantage and position myself where I can now also get the education. But then the next thing I will do is, while I'm applying for a job, I'm gonna make my own products. These sort of books I have right now, I would be doing them as a student, not after a student, being a student. And you might think, but my skills aren't good enough yet. That doesn't matter. You will never feel like you're good enough. There's never a point you're like, okay, I'm good enough now, I can make a book. I did it because I was curious. I was interested. Yeah, I would try to make a book. I'm at a show, I got a chance, an opportunity. I gotta sell something, I'll make it. If I had that chance as a student and I made that opportunity happen by signing up for a table like at Lightbox or somewhere else, I gotta make stuff. So right now, if you walk around Lightbox, it's not just like professionals that are 20 years in advance. There can be students out there too. And there should be, there has to be. Because I recommend that. Students will walk around right now and tell them the first thing you need to be doing as a student is to put yourself out there. That's it.
I wish I had started drawing in perspective a long time ago. I didn't realize just how easy it was. I avoided it for so long, and putting down a grid.
You say you don't have
made
to go.
everything a
You
lot
just said
easier.
as an option.
I think really just learning the vocabulary of different art terms and concepts
XPPen
really helps,
E22.
because you're going to understand how things fit into place on, let's say, like a fundamental tree. And then when you're able to do that and you're approaching an exercise, you can really figure out, like, target something specific that you want to practice. And without that intention, mindset that you have like a goal to practice, you're kind of going to be drawing without much purpose.
더 많이 즐기고 더 많이 놀아라. 더 많은 경험이 필요하고 많은 사람들과 친해져라.
I would probably say just showing up every day and not waiting for inspiration to strike. I think that's the difference
I
between
think that's stupid.
quote unquote, professional.
I hate that shit. I'm gonna wait for inspiration to draw. That shit is so dumb. I always thought that was dumb. Even when I was a beginner, I thought that was dumb. Why have to look around and wait? Just draw something. This is why people will say the word what do you call it? The term art block or whatever the fuck. Art block don't exist. The way you guys use art block is the way of saying I can't draw anything because I can't think of anything. No, you can. You just try and think of something that's cool and your thing that you're interested in. Instead of drawing the thing that you should be drawing, like some hands. You know what I'm saying? Like, there's no such thing as art block to most people. There's no way you should have art block. Because if you suck at drawing, say, torsos, instead of worrying about drawing a furry thing, worry about how to draw a turry, a chest or a torso, how the rib works, all that stuff, how the arm works, where the arm plates, where the elbows are, all those shits. Most beginners will say this shit and don't realize that they need to be studying. Now, they should not be worrying about that. That shit be stupid. That shit is a waste of time.
And amateurs, professionals.
I can never get art block because I'm constantly trying to improve.
You can't wait for the inspiration to strike.
Yeah, that shit's
because you have
wild.
that deadline. So you can't afford to just sit around and wait for something to happen. You sit down, you start drawing, and maybe the first few hours,
Thank you for that.
The drawing sucks.
Thank you for the
Sometimes
gift. I
happens,
appreciate
you
it.
just don't feel like drawing. Maybe you're tired. Maybe you have something going on in your life. But when you sit down,
like, this is always a default insurance. If you can't draw anything that comes to mind that is cool, draw something that is boring and you have to be drawing. So, like, say you wanted to draw a ninja or something from, like, a Naruto OC, but you can't think of anything. Instead of trying to draw a OC or some shit, draw some heads. Draw a bunch of heads. You know what I'm saying? Draw a bunch of heads, draw a bunch of, like, hands, draw a bunch of, oh my god, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you for that, but, like, thank you guys, I appreciate it, but, draw a bunch of things that you're not good at drawing. Stop trying to draw something you can't draw, or try to draw something that you know is going to take a while that's going to, you know, or try to think of something that is so, like, out there, you're trying to be so original. Stop worrying about that. Worry about your skills. Yes, I understand a lot of you say, but I'm not trying to be a professional. No one said you're trying to be no professional. You're trying to improve. No one said you're trying to improve to get a job. You could be doing this as a hobbyist, right? But you still want to improve, don't you? Because, like, that's the whole point of the inspiration, right? Isn't that the reason why you started drawing? Because someone indirectly inspired you to get back into drawing or get into drawing in general? Because you like their style or what the fuck. So if you're so liking their style, you in subconscious, you want to improve. So it is what it is. Just curious, can you draw a character in your PFP? What? Well, if you're requesting something, that's something you have to be purchased. That's something to be purchased.
You start drawing and you get into it slowly. Sometimes it takes more, sometimes it takes less time. You inevitably will get in that zone. And that is something that I only realized when I started working. Because I had to just show up no matter what, and I had to do the work. And not just sit around and wait for inspiration.
Yeah,
that's something that also,
shit is a waste of
second question
time.
that you said, I see in a lot of people mistake a lot, sorry. They just sit around and wait for inspiration to strike, whereas that might not happen anytime soon. So you're just losing time, essentially, where you could be sitting down, drawing, failing, but you're still doing something, you know? You're still, like, pushing forward no matter the result of the drawing. At the end of the day, it's just lines on paper, you know?
Yeah,
it's
not
that stressful.
Really, what I wish I knew is that everyone in the industry is just people. And studios are just each individual studios that are filled with individual people
and everyone's just kind of a person, you know what I mean? So whenever you think of like the industry, or you think about working in the games industry or animation or illustration or whatever, just remember it's all individuals. When you kind of get that in your head, you realize that the simple conversations you have with people, the small connections, they add up. And before you know it, you're kind of in the industry, and it kind of sneaks up on you a little bit. So I think I wish that I knew that it was just regular people who have regular lives and are just doing art because they like it and they work really hard. That's pretty much all it is. But when I was younger, I thought it was like this some mythical, magical thing that, you know, you have to earn your place among the pantheon of gods. And it's like, it's not really like that, you know? So I wish I knew that, I suppose, yeah.
If you're a professional artist, the first word is professional. So what I've learned is like, I need to be a professional. It's also about being an artist, obviously, but you need to know how pipelines work, how you work with people, how you add value to yourself, how you sell yourself. If I knew that earlier on, I would have probably had jobs faster. I would have probably grown in the industry faster. That knowledge usually comes with age, but I do feel like artists do not focus enough on their communication.
Oh, there's so many things. Trying to find the best one. Okay, top of my head. Try to develop for storyboarding, because that's what I do. Try to develop a really good mannequin that you can use, but don't use it as a shortcut. Use it as study anatomy rigorously and use that knowledge to make shortcut mannequins that work really well. Because if you never establish a good mannequin to draw from, you'll draw mistakes the rest of your life.
Check the link in the description for a free book covering 25 crucial drawing exercises that helped me improve my art and should do the same for you. If you want to hear more from these pros, I ask them different questions on this video. Thanks for watching, guys, and I'll see you in the next video. Bye.
Bro, what is this? Okay, let me hear. Okay. Let's see here. What's else? Let's see. Buzzwood and Tears. Why?
Webcomics have been around for a while. They came up with the rise of the internet in the 90s and have stuck around ever since. The overwhelming majority of webcomics have always been self-published either on the artist's own website or on a bigger webcomic platform. And over the years, a few of these platforms like Smack Jeeves or Webcomic Nation would rise and fall, succumbing to the competition with
thank you for the gifts, guys. It really means a lot.
Obscurity.
Thank you.
In the 2010s, vertical scrolling webcomics, otherwise known as webtoons, would begin gaining popularity in Korea with the rise of smartphones and high-speed internet. And Korea would begin trying to establish webtoons in the US as yet another one of their cultural exports. Naver, a Korean company, would establish Webtoon, all caps, as their American branch of their webcomics business. And Kakao, another Korean webcomic company, would establish Tapas as their American branch. Webtoon and Tapas began dominating the American webcomic scene. These companies created webcomic platforms relying on user-generated content for revenue, but also functioned as webcomic publishers, paying creators to make webcomics exclusive to their platforms. Instead of focusing on page format comics like their older, more traditional competitors, which could be harder to read on the small screens of smartphones, they focused almost solely on the scrolling webtoons, which were addictive because of how easy to read they were. These companies also changed the game by paying creators for their comics, since previously webcomic artists had to rely solely on ad revenue, and Patreon was still a new player to the game. When I first started making my own webcomic in 2019, the webtoon scene was maturing but still looked a little bit different than it does today. Most of the popular webtoons were in romance, slice of life, and the comedy genres. And the art styles were also slightly less high effort than they are today, most of them having a very generic anime-like style. Not knocking any artist, the medium has just evolved quite a bit since then. For example, a lot of webtoons nowadays rely on a whole team making them instead of just one person and their coloring assistant. The webtoon scene was also just smaller in general. There were less webtoon originals and less webtoons in general. So Webtoon has two sides to the platform. The official digital publishing side, which is called Webtoon Originals, where artists are contracted to make weekly episodes and they're paid for this. And then there's the other side where anyone can make and post their comic, and that side is called Webtoon Canvas. On Webtoon Canvas, you post your comics for free and you can post them whenever you want. And this side of Webtoon is also known as kind of where you audition to be a Webtoon Originals, Basically, Webtoon originals are scouted from Webtoon Canvas, and that's where I started posting my series Covenant. I think one of the components of Covenant's success is the art style. It had this in-between East and West look that, in my opinion, made it unique. I focus on shading and rendering to have it really stand out, and many readers will comment on my use of lighting upon their first read of Covenant, and that's definitely no coincidence. I was actually really inexperienced with the webcomic medium and comics in general, but that actually became sort of an advantage. I was naive and experimental, and I wasn't really thinking about how to make a style that was sustainable for a long-running series. A more seasoned artist like the me of today would definitely try to make a style that was more sustainable and simpler and faster to avoid burnout and injury. But back then, I was ignorant and determined to make every panel look as good as possible. I wasn't fully painting each panel, but I definitely thought about each one as a complete illustration, which is not the smartest thing to do when it comes to making comics. That approach would eventually cause me problems down the line, but at the time, it made Covenant visually stand out among the other comics. I think another component that makes Covenant successful is the genre itself. Covenant is a supernatural action comic, but it's also a slow burn queer romance with boys.
Saw that coming. Alright, the channel I'm looking at is Why My Webcomic Blew Up, and hopefully yours can too. That's literally the name of it.
Love and girls love subplots. Most action stories with romance, especially in shonen manga and anime, treat the romance as a side note. And on the other hand, most romance stories focus solely on the relationships and stick to genres like slice of life or drama because the romance is the plot. Covenant combines the two, offering a story where queer romance plays a really important part in the action thriller plot, but it isn't the main story. I think that combo spoke to an underserved audience, and I found that Covenant's fandom is actually really loyal and dedicated, even if it isn't the biggest fandom in the world. And I think it's because my story is specifically for them. It's something that they've been looking for a while, and I think combining genres that aren't usually paired
I saw it coming
kind of
like a
gives your
mile
story
away,
a
but I
leg
didn't
up.
say anything until I
Also, if
realized
you've been wanting to see a certain type of story that doesn't really exist yet, chances are other people are also wanting to see it too. I always say that luck played a huge part in how my comic got picked up so early. Covenant was offered a digital publishing contract, maybe 5 or so updates into self-publishing, which is pretty fast. I did work really hard to make the art stand out like I mentioned, but also Webtoon just happened to be trying to fill out its action genre at the time. The action genre is pretty difficult because artists really need to understand storyboarding, perspective, anatomy, how to depict fight sequences in order to bring action stories to life. So contrary to popular belief, being picked up by Webtoon or any digital publisher does not guarantee your success, especially financially. Not only is the pay not the best, but you also can't count on these publishers to promote your work, which is honestly kind of messed up since your success also benefits them, but that's a whole other conversation. So for Covenant, I was being paid per episode that I completed, which I guess is the dream, but the dream is much harsher in reality. Because my style was so high effort and detailed, I ended up taking 2 weeks on average to complete an episode from start to finish. I was getting $800 per episode, so on average, I was making $1,600 a month. Which, I mean, you can say that's a skill issue, that's fine with me. In a really good month, I could make 3 episodes in 4 weeks, and that was me like tearing my tendons up. I was getting seriously injured from that. So in a really good month, I was making $2,400 a month, and that was for like 80-hour work weeks while getting injured. And I also had to hire coloring assistants out of my own pocket, so I was actually making even less than that. Even though I was getting published, the responsibility of marketing and drawing in readers still fell on me, and publishers these days are relying more and more on the social media savviness of their artists and writers. And while I don't agree with this, I also don't
it's not bad, but then again, it's not good either. It's you're pretty much an employee to yourself. I really can't hear you well. I'm good. How about you? I'm doing well. How about you?
Believe in just giving up and rolling over just because your publisher won't market your series for you. While I was publishing Covenant, Webtoon never promoted my series outside of the occasional banner. They weren't really interested in making merch or advertisements or anything that would help my series grow, which is a little bit insane because literally any other medium or platform promotes their series. Whether it's Netflix or a traditional book publisher, they will buy ads for your series and help you get eyes on your work. Because if they don't do that, then their financial investment in you and your series, it won't get any return. Like, duh. They saw my readership drop off over time and basically blamed my series for that
just
instead
means
of the
I'm
fact
not
that
good
it never
enough.
got any promotion. I can think of many reasons why Webtoon didn't promote my series, many of which are contradicting. In the beginning, I was told that Webtoon was trying to expand its action genre, and because of this, I could look forward to a good amount of promotion. But it quickly became apparent that Webtoon was mostly still focused on their romance series, despite saying that they wanted to get away from being known for having a young teenage female audience. Covenant also admittedly has a lot of mature content, but not like NSFW stuff, just
But
like
only
swearing
like
and
and
violence,
stuff
which
if you
is
think this
prevalent
is
in a lot of
worth
other
liking
series.
and
Covenant also
subscribing.
has offensive, sacrilegious themes. I'm not stupid, I literally wrote it, I know what's in it. But if that is what was barring them from promoting it, then I don't know, like, just don't publish my work. Like, if you don't want to be associated with it, then why publish it, you know? Like, if you invest in it, you should help it grow, right? And naturally, with very little promotion, my series readership was dropping off and my paycheck would follow. After floundering a bit with my readership since Covenant got no advertisements, I took it upon myself to use social media to grow my audience. I started creating my own promotional art and trying my best to make viral tweets and TikToks to reach the right people. Mostly, I made memes about my series from the perspective of a fan and not the perspective of a creator, and I was copying formats used by editors and artists and other fandoms to appeal to potential fans. If a meme format was doing really well in the, I don't know, Jujutsu Kaisen fandom, I would copy and apply it to my series. And I basically just kept researching and repeating this over and over with different fandoms and different fandom content. Because I'm in fandom too, you know, like I'm a fan and I'm a creator. So by being in fandom, I'm researching on how to appeal to fandom.
Hey,
I think a lot of creators struggle with marketing because they feel like they have to make content from the perspective of being an artist. But that usually only appeals to other artists and not to potential fans and readers. Many creators are also too close to their series, and it makes it really hard for them to explain their work quickly in a way that captures short attention spans. To them, their comic is a long story that they have been working on for years and years, and simplifying that into a tweet or TikTok can feel almost disrespectful or painful. This is why marketing teams are usually separate from the creators. But when I needed to grow my readership to make a living, I had no choice. I had to become the marketing team myself. As my TikToks kept constantly going viral, I racked up tens of millions of views, which translated into about 500,000 new subscribers to Covenant over a year of making TikToks, all driven to my webcomic by my own marketing. This traffic directly increased my income to the point where I had a comfortable living and I could afford to take breaks instead of working myself to the bone week to week. As my readership grew, I started getting tons and tons of requests for physical editions of my series. So I reached out to an agent, my amazing agent Britt, and thank God she said she was a fan of my series, and we were able to work together to look for a print publishing deal, which was an amazing opportunity to give my readers what they wanted and also to introduce Covenant to a whole new audience. She helped me get a print publishing deal with Oni Press, who have been amazing to me and to my series. They've been so eager to promote my books and send me to events, which has never happened to me before. And not only did they acquire the first season of Covenant for print, but they also bought the second season because of the success of the first 3 books. I also found that there are a lot of comic readers who just don't like digital comics and they prefer the physical copy, so they are book-only Covenant readers now, and that's been so cool to go out and like see them, meet them, and sign their books. A little side story, if you have made it this far, some of you might know that I had a little bit of trouble with my digital publisher in printing my books. So when my graphic novel was first being released, I tried to let my webtoon readers know that my book was coming out. And Covenant is definitely not the first webtoon to be adapted to print. I have plenty of friends published by Webtoon who also got their series printed by another publisher, and they were able to advertise their own books to their webtoon readers just fine. And you'd think that promoting the book would be a win-win for, you know, me and Webtoon, because people discovering Covenant through the books can just go on Webtoon to read ahead. Unfortunately, that's not how they saw it, and it was with my series that they decided to draw the line, and they prohibited me from telling my readers about my books. and they went into my episodes, removed my book promos, which has never happened to anyone else before, by the way, and it just escalated into this whole ordeal. In the end, after the backlash that Webtoon faced for doing this to me, I was finally allowed to let my readers know that the book was being printed, but the experience left such a sour taste in my mouth that it became hard to keep working for Webtoon when it felt like they were actively trying to stop me from succeeding. In 2024, I decided to stop publishing Covenant on Webtoon and instead find a different platform to finish the story. And I have found a home for the rest of the series, and that's what I've been working on for the past year. I just thought that I'd be able to let you guys know more about where it's going sooner, but unfortunately that hasn't happened yet. So to everyone who has just been really patient and waiting for the continuation, I am so thankful for you. And hopefully in the coming year, I'll be able to talk a little bit more about its new home. So just know that it's not the end. I am still working on Covenant and it will still be coming out eventually. So why did Covenant succeed? I wanted to make this video because I get asked a lot for tips, and a lot of creators come to me asking me for advice on how to, take this original idea and story and garner hundreds of thousands of fans around the world for it. I think my main takeaway from all of this and this entire journey is that you really have to go out there and do it yourself. Of course, I've had a lot of wonderful people who have helped me in my journey with Covenant, my amazing agents, editors, that I could not have done this without, my coloring assistants even. What I mean is that you really have to go out there and make these things happen for you and your series. There was a period of time when I was, down in the dumps because my series launch was not going the way I wanted it to, and I was just waiting for, something to happen, something to make it better, for my series to be discovered by its intended fandom, and for all of these fans to pass around a viral tweet or something like that, and then all of these fans would finally come and discover my series. And that never happened until I was making that viral tweet go around, making that viral TikTok go around, and dragging those fans to my series with my own two hands. Even now, I don't think you need a digital publisher to make this stuff happen. Because I've had the experience of going out there and pulling in my own fans and readers, I'm confident that I can do it with my next series. And I've also personally advised a lot of fellow creators and given them the same breakdown of how to do it. And by taking similar steps, they have also been able to reach similar heights. I know a lot of luck and external factors play into it, and I always acknowledge that, but a lot of it also comes down to having the agency to go out there and do these things on your own. I don't know if I will ever have a digital publisher again, because I know I can do everything they can do, but better. And at the rate that these publishers are going downhill with the contracts growing increasingly predatory, I really believe that the best path to take is the independent one. Put your stuff on Webtoon Canvas, but also host it on your own website in case you get flagged for dumb stuff. And then go out there and spread the word yourself. Don't rely on people promoting you or making ads for you, promote yourself. And don't rely on being discovered by a publisher, start a Patreon, do it yourself. If your art isn't resonating, then, take it upon yourself to study and improve. And if your writing isn't hitting, you can also improve on that. First and foremost, you have to make a good story and a good comic with good art. But after that, you have to share and spread the word about your own work and treat marketing like its own craft. It's a skill that you can learn just like you can learn how to write and draw. I know it's really annoying to have to learn to do all of these things outside of just learning how to draw, but that is currently the price you have to pay if you want your original ideas to, 1, be put out into the world, and 2, pay you a living wage. I hope that this was helpful and answered some of your questions. And if you have any more questions or topics you want to see from me, feel free to let me know in the comments. My goal with this channel is to educate and entertain and maybe demystify what goes on behind the scenes of being a comic artist, graphic novelist, freelance illustrator, and all of that jazz. So that's it from me, and I will see you guys in the next one. And I just wanted to add that Covenant Volume 4 is out now. It just came out, so that means Volumes 1 through 4 are available, and they cover up until midway of season 2 of the webtoon. So please, if you want to support me, you can find this book at anywhere that sells books. So Barnes & Nobles, Amazon, your local retailer will be able to get it. And I just wanted to thank you guys so much for supporting me all this time, and I'll see you in the next one.
Interesting. Simply interesting.
Over the last few months, I messaged 10 YouTubers and asked them for one recommendation each, but it had to be something I hadn't read yet. The only rule was simple. I had to read at least 2 volumes, or the page count equivalent, and afterward decide honestly whether I'll keep reading or not. So, let's see who actually knows my taste. Starting with Maison and the Man-Eaten Apartment, recommended by Sufferance. This one is a weird one. Written by Ku Tanaka and drawn by Akama, the manga drops you straight into a bizarre futuristic apocalypse. Earth has 1 second left before it's swallowed by the sun, and the only place still living is a single apartment building where time stretches almost infinitely. 1 real-world second becomes decades or centuries inside. Maison, our protagonist, is born within the apartment and assigned the role of the landlord from birth. The duties of the landlord are vague, supposedly about bettering the well-being of the residents, though no one explains what that actually means, and it's a bit unclear. What is clear is that the apartment itself isn't a safe place to exist. Throughout the first chapter, you keep hearing warnings about the apartment man, a horrific creature people whisper about in fear. When he inevitably appears, he looks unreal, a tall skeletal being that put the fear of God in anyone. And those he touches are recycled, devoured by the building. One of those unfortunate victims is Maison's best friend, Bertie, who saw something he shouldn't have and paid the price. It's disturbingly bleak, and the plot pushes forward with Maison desperate for answers. Who the apartment man is, why Bertie was killed, what her role as a landlord even means. Each chapter unravels more of the apartment's mysteries, things hidden from the public and damning to know about. The art hits a sweet spot between Dorohedo's grime and the Promised Neverland's warped perspective work. The environmental design has a great sense of scale. Narrow hallways curl into impossible angles, floors warp within another, and the architecture looks like a vertical bunker, which reminds me of the series Silo. Maison and the Man-Eaten Apartment is brazenly weird. The more you read, the more you unravel, then what you unravel just leads to more questions and intrigue. I'm definitely here for the ride and the bonkers premise, but will I keep reading? Yeah, actually. I'm interested in knowing where the story will lead, but I think it's best read in binges because I'm too impatient to read it bi-weekly. So, super happy with Sufferance's recommendation here. Maison and the Man-Eaten Apartment definitely won me over. Next up was Opposite, chosen by my friend Joe over at Beyond Ghibli. Since Satoshi Kon started in manga before moving into directing anime, you can actually see the beginnings of his directorial flair in Opposite, the way scenes shift and treat panels like camera shots. You can trace it straight into Perfect Blue or Paprika, and that alone had me so excited to read this story. From the very first chapter, Kon flexes his flair for blending fiction and reality. A dramatic manga scene suddenly cuts to the actual storyboard pages. The main character is presenting to his editor for approval. It's a match cut on paper, the kind of visual sleight of hand Kon was known for, executed in ink and paneling instead of film. Opasu's main character, Chikara Nagai, is a manga author finishing his series with an unorthodox killer twist, literally killing one of the leads. And just when you think the story will be a commentary towards audiences' expectations versus a creator's vision, Kon yanks it in a different direction. Because out of nowhere, Nagai is pulled into his own world, straight into the story he created, meeting characters he designed and plotlines he orchestrated up close. But in tumbling into his own world, Nagai accidentally interferes with the story's final scene. The main character, Lin, who was supposed to die in a heroic sacrifice, saving Satoko and killing the villain, doesn't die at all. And what's worse, Lin discovers the manga storyboard of his death scene and refuses to accept it. And so he rebels against Nagai, rebels against the author. In Opposure, Kon leans fully into metafiction, creator versus creation. Nagai knows the world because he made it, yet by entering it, he destroys its logic. The characters have to confront the idea that their histories and their pain were manufactured for someone else's entertainment. It's like waking up one morning and learning you're just an NPC in a game. Nagai becomes a fugitive in his own story, hunted by the people he created, and that premise alone had me hooked. The art feels unmistakably Kon. Characters have that softness in their expressions, and scenes have dreamlike sequences and shape-shifting visuals, all the while the paneling hits you with that cinematic rhythm. Exactly what I miss about Satoshi Kon's work. So will I continue? 100%. There's debate about the ending, especially with the posthumous chapter, but it's an experience I want for myself and to decide how I feel about the manga's ending. The Nito Exorcists was recommended to me by the Masked Man, and we tend to overlap in taste, so I trusted this one going in. The premise is simple. 2 exorcists, Uruka and Gotsuji, hunt down evil spirits. You've definitely heard that setup before, and I'm by no means saying this story is anything unique, but that doesn't mean it isn't enjoyable. In this world, evil spirits are born from vengeance, literal manifestations of hatred that harm and kill people, with yearly death counts in the tens of thousands. As some of you know, I eat up a good haunts the narrative trope, and both Uruka and Gotsuji were both shaped and haunted by the same tragedy, the death of Uruka's older sister, who was killed by an evil spirit known as Doppelganger. They represent different sides of grief. Uruka pushes forward by trying to speedrun adulthood. She drinks, smokes, goes clubbing, wears this weird bunny outfit, anything to escape the expectations her family legacy placed on her, and to distract herself from the reality of her sister's murder. Gotsuji, on the other hand, internalizes everything, his anger simmering coldly into a quiet want for revenge. His respect for the dead, especially those killed by spirits, guides his lust for retribution. The art style carries a scratchy intensity that immediately reminds me of Jujutsu Kaisen, but the faces have their own identity, expressive and strange in a way that just works. The spirits themselves swing between goofy and genuinely grotesque, a contrast that confused me at first until the series explains. The stronger a spirit becomes, the more complex its body forms. I don't think I've seen power scaling visualized through the complexity of...
Okay. Okay, that's kind of clever. Oh my god. Okay, so your power level... So let me get this straight. Your power level... Your power level is measured to that of how grotesque you look. What's your power level? Like, motherfucker, look at me. Then you'll know. That's kind of funny. I'm not even gonna lie. It's clever. Like, you can look at it like, okay, he's very grotesque. He must be powerful. Okay, I get what you say. I can get behind that. They kind of took like a premise from Jujutsu Kaisen. That's kind of crazy. Scaling. See, this is why I love anime. This is why I love Japanese, Korean, Chinese. They always have a very weird take on this. That should be crazy. Man, so as beautiful you are, you weak as shit. Ain't that something? You're good looking, so you're weak as shit. You're ugly as fuck. You strong as hell. That is so mean. That's a weird balance in itself. So if you're pretty, you are fucking weak as shit.
Of design before.
Oh my god.
So it's a clever touch.
That's
it does
clever.
Make me wonder how that will affect Hiromi Ichikawa over time, because those gruesome spirit designs.
That's oh yeah, only the Japanese. I swear to God. Like, bro, it's funny because it's like Jujutsu Kaisen, right? Jujutsu Kaisen has this thing where to really pull out or draw out the power of like your powers, you have to explain what they do. So it's a very clever plot device because in a lot of anime, especially in shonen, it's kind of annoying how every time where like a villain or even a hero start explaining their abilities, because most people in real life will not do that. They'll just keep it to themselves, and then if they figure it out, they figure it out. But like they will not tell their whole life story on like their abilities. Most people will never do that. Even if it's something super obvious, they will not tell you. So like the fact that that's like a plot device that works, that's a very clever way of well, someone saying, why is he telling his business? This is stupid. No, that's actually quite smart because it's a great way of how this world works, where if I explain my abilities to you, therefore the power gets more stronger and stronger. So that's kind of crazy. I think that was a perfect example of that with Toji versus was it Geto at the time?
Look amazing, but I know they're an absolute pain to draw, especially as stronger spirits start appearing more frequently. But the ultimate question is, will I keep reading their Nito Exorcists? I think so. Not weekly, but in binges. The art style alone is worth keeping up to date with the series, like genuinely. There's really clever and experimental compositions or use of paneling that gives the series a feeling of ambition from an artist's perspective. So yeah, nice recommendation, Mask. Glad I caught up with this one as I can see it pulling in a much larger audience down the line. Touring After the Apocalypse was recommended by Liddymoon, and I was excited for this one because our tastes are probably the closest on the list. I love a good apocalyptic story, or post-apocalyptic in this case, and strangely, girls navigating a post-apocalyptic world has become its own little niche in anime manga. I'm not complaining, I love stories like Girls' Last Tour or The Colour of the End, but this story just happens to be much more light-hearted than the others. There's a melancholic fascination in seeing the world quiet, seeing tourist hotspots with no people or shops frozen in time. Okay, maybe I'm just listing things that sound super appealing to me personally, but they're not destroyed, per se, just abandoned. And Touring After the Apocalypse captures that feeling perfectly. Airi and Yoko wander an empty Japan, following the trail of places Yoko's sister once visited, pieced together from the photos she posted online before everything collapsed, on an app called Touringgram. Not gonna lie, the twist that Airi is an android caught me totally off guard. I thought we were gonna get the younger nerdy girl who knows everything trope, but no. She's just an android, which is why she knows everything and makes sense of the girls' dynamic. One girl grieving the world that was and trying to find hope in the memories of her sister, and the other quietly curious about the world that's left behind and being the companion that keeps Yoko in check and alive. There's not much lore, the series is more so built around quiet observation. Sometimes you get little flickers of the past, seeing flashbacks of family and friends, just long enough to remind you of how much was lost. But most of the time, it's just the girls travelling on a bike in the ruins. Coastlines are swallowed by the sea, cities are submerged, cars left abandoned, trains are half buried under moss. So you can piece together your own theory of how the world ended, but mine leans towards climate collapse, which, not to sound like a downer, but is pretty inevitable for us at this rate. But will I continue reading this series?
Only these
Not
activists.
right now. I think I'll wait until it's finished and binge it in a single cozy afternoon. Its episodic travelogue vibes are nice, and there's breadcrumbs of world building, but reading it monthly wouldn't be as satisfying as a binge, I think, for a story like
worry about
this.
something they have
But
no
I still
control
enjoyed
over.
it quite a lot, so thanks Liddy Moon for the rec.
Dumb.
Hope You're Happy Lemon was recommended by Taserlad, and I'll be honest, before even starting the series, the volume covers and colour illustrations were just so gorgeous that it made me feel more positive going in, if not for the art alone. The series opens with Nishikawa Lemon confessing to cheating on her boyfriend, Akiyoshi Sunao, with multiple guys, and then dumping him like it's nothing. Now, before anyone gets the pitchforks out, she lied. She didn't cheat, not that Sunao knows that. but the emotional fallout is still real, and Sunao spends the next 3 years pretty much traumatized by it. Even false cheating has consequences. It wrecks self-esteem, ruins trust, triggers anxiety, depression, even PTSD-like symptoms. They were teens, but the damage was messed up. 3 years later, they bump into each other again, and Lemon feels like a different person entirely. She's bubbly, breezy, and doesn't seem to give a toss about the fact that she broke this man's heart.
Oh, that's
Luckily,
most women.
Sunao has moved on, and now has a crush on Kogahara, a sweetheart character I would defend with my whole life. But right when you think you're about to get an average romance, the manga throws in a twist. For whatever reason, suddenly Lemon and Sunao swap bodies. Every night. And to make it worse, Lemon's best friend and roommate is Kogahara, meaning Sunao's ex is besties with the girl he likes. On top of your average body swap chaos, the first few volumes make it clear that Lemon still likes Sunao, Sunao meanwhile has feelings for Kogahara, and Kogahara responds to the version of Sunao that Lemon is piloting. Because to me, Sunao is high-key useless without Lemon's knowledge of her bestie, which is why I'm team Lemon Kogahara. Sorry guys, you can't just give me two girls with great chemistry living together and not expect me to root for the Yuri ending.
Oh
Will
my...
I continue? Probably
fucking
not.
Women all fucking default every time. I told you, something is wrong with that. Something seriously. Because if a dude was to say the same thing, then we pitchforks on his ass. What? Why?
It isn't bad, it's just too straight and dramatic for my taste.
It's too straight and dramatic.
But I'm not invested enough to keep reading. Though I'll absolutely keep tabs on Mizuki Kishikawa's future projects, because their art style really is stunning.
I love how she can say that out loud, but if a straight dude were to say, "This is too gay for me," instantly he'd be considered hated. You see, that's crazy. The irony in that. Like, if a dude said, "Oh god, I can't watch this, doing gay shit in this fucking video game and or story I'm trying to watch," instantly gets hated. But this bitch can literally say, "It's too straight for me." Shit's wild to me, bro. You can't. Fuck y'all.
Akira was recommended by Super Eye Patchwolf, who is one of the few Teppu glazers I know, so of course I trusted their pick. I watched the film over a decade ago, which almost feels like cheating in terms of knowing the plot, but reading the manga now made me realise just how much I actually missed. The anime is a juggernaut of a landmark within the anime sphere, but man, the manga hits just as hard, and it's one of the reasons that the 35th anniversary box set has been whispering to me for years, like Gollum trying to get me to buy it. I've read Domo, A Child's Dream, so I came in knowing Otomo's visual style, but that didn't stop Akira from blowing me away. The art is absurd. It's cyberpunk without neon romanticism, with cracked concrete, rusted vents, and brutalist scaffolding all rendered in painstaking detail. Every stain on a tenement wall, every crushed steel beam, every shattered window feels intentional. Characters look like they're navigating debris more than streets, and the faces, distinctly Otomo, are soft, expressive, and human in a world that's anything but. Though I will say he sure does love using action lines, the manga is absolutely stuffed with them. I'm not sure if this is an unpopular opinion, but I love the setting, I love the themes, and I love the art, but the characterization hits flatter for me on the page. There's a lot of reactive dialogue, exposition, and maybe pacing issues for me. Tetsuo and Kaneda are practically trying to kill each other immediately. And yes, there are implied reasons, but the anime gives their conflict a cleaner emotional anchor by pacing things differently. In the manga, it just explodes faster and messier with way less groundwork, so the feud reads colder to me. But in the opposite effect, I was shocked by how much was left out of the anime that I enjoyed seeing expanded in the manga. As many details or characters were missing or demoted to cameo roles in the anime. But I guess Akira isn't about tidy motivations or emotional monologues, because in this story, character is expressed through action, escalation, and the psychological terrors and consequences of unchecked power or societal disillusionment. The city shapes them more than any individual decision, in my opinion. With those thoughts, I'll definitely keep reading though. The art, world building, and sheer confidence of the storytelling are more than enough to keep me hooked. So I'm glad John gave me the push to finally read this. Next up is Mad by Yusuke Otori, which was recommended by Alex. And you know what? Can't even lie, this pick was an absolute banger. The story opens with xenomorph-looking creatures crashing onto a planet and wiping out everything in sight. They reproduce at terrifying speed, and their brutality is immediate. I love alien horror, and this gives me Alien meets A Quiet Place meets Edge of Tomorrow. Just a messy, grim sci-fi tale that sinks its teeth in right away. It scratches an itch I didn't realise I'd been waiting for. We follow John, a farmer turned traumatised survivor, travelling with his younger sister. He's exhausted, suicidal, and very much at the end of his rope. And honestly, I'd be the exact same. I'd be in a corner weeping, sobbing, throwing up, hair falling.
I know you would. I know she would. We all know this. This is perfect.
Out. I'm not about to live this life. Anyways, humanity is scattered, starving, and constantly hunted. Chapter 1 plays into emotional gut punches immediately. The new survivor group John joins gets obliterated by landmines and an incoming swarm of aliens, who tear them apart, rip them open, beating them with their tails and launching them like a ragdoll.
That's all I'm saying.
John only survives because a heavily armed strike force shows up Mist-style after everyone else is already dead. He's dragged to a stronghold called Jericho, a so-called safe haven, a palace to finally breathe. But only naturally, the moment you meet military saviors in apocalyptic stories, things only get more bleak and disturbing. Mad is all about survival, and clinging on to even the smallest strings of hope, and living on to keep the memories of loved ones who've passed. It basically feels like a Hollywood movie turned into a manga in the most positive and respectful way possible. Even the volume covers look like film posters in that graphic, almost cinematic way they're composed. In the manga itself, the art style is scratchy and simple, which I never hold against a Jump series, especially bi-weeklies. Though I will say, Otori sometimes draws eyes as 2 dots and a line that caught me off guard a few times, but it just made me laugh. It's unintentionally humorous in scenes that aren't supposed to be. Mad genuinely reads like prestige sci-fi horror. There's tense stakes and mysteries unravelling more horrors. It's probably my favourite recommendation on the whole list, and I'll absolutely be keeping up with every new update. Applause to Alex for this one. Mad is an underrated gem. You and I Are Polar Opposites was recommended by Ninjaristic, and yes, this is another Jump Plus series. I swear this is the last one. But it also has an anime coming out very, very soon, so I was excited to jump in.
Hey,
the title gives it away, but the opposites dynamic here actually works. Suzuki is loud, emotional, and social in the way a lot of teenage girls are. Not rude or anything, just someone who fills space naturally. Tani, however, is reserved, blunt in a polite way, but not cold. Maybe it's because my school was full of loud boys, but I've always preferred this kind of male character who's quiet, attentive, and direct. And the manga makes it clear that Suzuki isn't annoying him when she badgers him daily. He says outright that he's fine with her talking to him, or at him more accurately. I'm just grateful it wasn't a bully falling for the victim type of story, because I've never been a fan of those. Things move pretty quickly in the first chapter. Suzuki accidentally brushes Tani's hand, and instead of panicking or doing the usual rom-com stuttering, he just takes her hand, calm and confident. And that directness and honesty is refreshing. Suzuki later stands up in class and openly admits that she likes him. No, we have to hide or it'll ruin my image nonsense. These two are awkward, yes, but they communicate like actual teenagers, read like actual teenagers. The humour lands pretty often as well. I was genuinely laughing out loud each chapter. Like Tani googling girlfriend conversation is the most painfully accurate teenage moment I've seen in ages. He reads neurodivergent to me, and the manga never treats that as a flaw. He's literal, direct, and that honesty makes everything easier instead of harder. You and I Are Polar Opposites isn't reinventing romance. As a couple, they're both adorable, if you will. And whilst each chapter felt familiar to what I've read before, it still kept my attention. I tore through it without noticing and read way past volume 2 because it's nicely engaging and fun. I think if you're after an upbeat romance without much unnecessary drama, this is a great pick, so thanks Ninja for a new favourite. Spirit Circle was recommended by Mother's Basement, and this manga has been on my radar for a while. Satoshi Mizukami is one of those names you hear constantly due to Lucifer and the Biscuit Hammer and Sengoku Yoko, but Spirit Circle is the one people tend to swear by. It opens by throwing you straight into conflict in medias res style, dropping you into a dramatic battle before slingshotting you 3 months into the past to explain how you got there. Our protagonist, Okeya Futa, is your average 14-year-old boy with one tiny exception. He sees ghosts when no one else can. So when a girl named Ishigami Koko transfers into his class with a scar carved across her forehead and a strange man in historical clothing shadowing her, Futa questions it, but also kind of just accepts it because ghosts don't faze him. Which is funny because later when Koko suddenly accuses him of being her reincarnated mortal enemy, that's the thing he thinks is unrealistic. Like, sir, you see ghosts. How is reincarnation puzzling to you? Once the premise kicks in, it goes full throttle. Futa begins reliving former lives through dreams and fragments of memory. Each one differs, but Koko is always there as a different rendition, because they're spiritually tethered. But present Koko is openly hostile, furious at one of his past incarnations. And when the manga finally reveals why, it's brutal. Futa died trying to stop a ritual sacrifice of a girl he cared about, and Koko was the one who killed him for interfering. The series then spirals through reincarnations, different eras, different circumstances.
So why is she mad? If anyone's supposed to be mad, shouldn't it be him? I'm like, what? Okay, she's mad, but what is she mad about? Last I checked, she didn't lose her head. So why are you so mad? The fuck? That kind of makes me mad. That's making me mad. But why are you mad? The fuck? If anyone, I'm the victim. Fuck you.
All feeding into their present conflict. There is some dated fan service and dialogue that made me roll my eyes, but the narrative structurally works. The time jumps are easy to follow, and Mizukami uses the premise to explore identity, trauma, and the emotional cost of carrying hundreds of lifetimes. It's messy and painful, full of lingering betrayal, and I'm interested to see how the cycle finally ends. So yes, I will be continuing this. Colette Decides to Die was recommended by the bestie Colleen's Mangarex, and of course they delivered the shoujo title of the lineup. Also, they have a dedicated video on Colette, which I'd recommend watching. Colette is a village doctor, the only one her community has, and she is chronically overworked in a way that makes the NHS look like a dream job. Okay, maybe not quite that far. She patches up injuries, treats illnesses, delivers children, deals with every physical issue under the sun, all by herself. And fair enough to her, one day, she decides to jump into a well and end it. I know I shouldn't laugh, people do genuinely do this, but it's also the most relatable burnout arc I've seen in manga.
Are you fucking
Everyone
serious?
in hospitality and retail felt that jump in their bones. But instead of dying, she falls into the underworld. And hilariously, her first reaction isn't fear, it's relief. If she's dead, she doesn't have to work anymore. Like, girl, I get it. Where's my invitation? Except the underworld has a problem. Hades, the literal ruler of the dead, has a mysterious ailment. They have no apothecary, no staff, and suddenly, even in death, Colette gets assigned a patient. Turns out Hades is essentially allergic to sunlight after spending centuries underground.
Are you
He doesn't tell anyone because he doesn't want to appear weak. What
Are you
Colette
serious?
recognises in Hades, however, the work, responsibility, isolation, mirrors her own struggles. She spent her life tending to others.
This is Tumblr as fuck, but it's anime is enough for me to listen to this. Bro, get what I'm saying? This is Tumblr. I feel like this is a Tumblr-esque concept, but yet it feels anime enough for it not to feel fucking annoying at the same time.
But never herself. The manga handles that theme gently and also touches on this idea of passive influence. You don't need to see your impact for it to exist. Your presence helps more people than you'll ever realise. The tone is thoughtful but light and decorated with beautiful art throughout. The servants are goofy, the souls in Limbo have their own stories, and the setting oscillates between the surface world and the underworld in a way that feels surprisingly healing. Though I will say, technically Colette just ends up doing overtime now that she's treating two worlds, but I digress. To Colleen's delight, I will keep reading this one. I enjoyed it quite a bit actually. It might be the last pick in this lineup, but definitely not the least.
This art style. God, I hate this art style.
Hey guys, thanks for watching to the end of the video. As always, I would normally record on my camera, but I have so many Christmas presents on the floor that I literally can't put my tripod down. So you're gonna have to accept webcam me for this outro. I just want to thank absolutely everyone for watching this video and supporting me throughout this entire year. I cannot be grateful enough for the people.
Good for you. Okay, so let's see here. This one seems interesting. Delete everyone. Nah, not that one. Blue flag. It's done. Wait, force positivity.
You know, the year's ending soon, so I want to take a nice little moment and just make a relaxing and fun video as a capstone to this year. Just something to where we can sit by the fire and enjoy ourselves in chill discussion. However, when it came to choosing what idea I wanted to pursue for my final video this year, I decided to choose the one about the problem with reviewing games, and I feel like that's a discussion which maybe isn't the most chill one out there. So, I think, you and me, let's make a pact right now. We're here to chill. It's cold as hell outside. This topic isn't one anyone's got to raise pitchforks over. Maybe torches, though. It's a little cold. I just want to talk about this topic because I think it's interesting to discuss. Really,
on
end of the day, that's just the main reason. I mean, I was about to make this video back before Enfield's second game dropped.
Where are they coming from? Are they coming from the...
I ended up not doing that because
Where's
I
their
got the most
membership?
horrific sore throat ever, and I sounded like I was downing 20 packs a day. So I decided that since a lot of people are already genuinely shocked I'm 23, it's best not to make a video where I sound like a 70-year-old with black lung. So even though it may not be the most jolly of topics, I don't care. We'll make it to be. Here's a stock PNG of a Christmas hat. There we go. That's jolly enough. But I actually do wish to talk about problems I've been seeing more and more with reviewing games, because I feel like as I've been doing it more, and as I've looked at other reviews, I sort of want to talk about what I've been seeing pop up, as I feel like some parts of it are affecting my own reviews, and other parts are affecting reviews in general. Now, in the past, I have made a video
send them a
similar to
screenshot of
this
their
on
membership,
Limitless,
too.
and I'll talk about it more later, but this topic is different to that, because the
And their
Limitless
tier.
vid was focused more on the community aspect of it, and this is more any game, any community, just stuff that happens with reviewing games. However, more from the lens of my perspective as a content creator who makes these reviews. But most importantly, I do want to clarify again, I ain't out here to try to be the head of a movement, bro. Like, do not treat this topic as if I'm trying to make a sweeping change in how reviews on YouTube are done or viewed. Because I'm gonna give it a spoiler, bro, there's a lot of just, it is how it is. That is that, this is this. I ain't talking about this topic to be on the beaches of Normandy, bro. I'm talking about it because I think it's just interesting and it's been on my mind. Like, we ain't out here trying to win the Battle of Waterloo, bro. It's the day after Christmas. I am here to relax. But with that being said, I think there's two main reasons why reviewing games honestly for videos can be a bit difficult and why people may start opting in for more heavily sanitized reviews. One is backlash to negative reviews, making people opt in for more positive ones, and two is people blindly taking an opinion they've heard about something and just running with that as if it's the sole truth about a game or movie or whatever. Honestly, kind of two different sides of it. One is people attacking the messenger for criticism, and the other is what happens when people blindly follow the messenger of the criticism. Now, with that being said, I do want to clarify that those points I brought up were oversimplifications of the problems. The actual truth is there's a lot more nuance. And the rest of this video is me talking about the nuance. But before talking about it, I got a contractual obligation. In case you don't know, Stellar Sora is a light action fantasy RPG designed in a top-down format that is available to play on iOS, Android, and PC. Now, the reason I'm talking about it is because the game's got an event coming up on the 22nd that lasts until January 12th. It's called Radiant Messenger Holy Night Spirit. It's Christmas themed, in case that wasn't obvious. The event's gonna have a new exclusive 5-star character, Snowish Laru, who serves as a versatile, aka she can serve as a DPS and or a support. She can do either single damage or AoE, it's dependent on the build route players choose, and the event's going to come with login rewards over the course of 21 days, which gives out free pulls, limited character, and disc banner pulls included. Now, aside from the event, the game also has a roguelike mode you can play as well. With a squad of 3, you can choose random perks for your characters as you travel throughout the tower to beat it. This is in addition to the game's story mode and new game modes where you can talk with your companions and forge bonds. Now, in the description of this video, you can find a redemption code for more rewards in the game and a link to try out Stellar Sora. Now, to explain the first point, I feel like a lot of people still believe being overly negative about something like a game is a way to get a popular video. So it results in people thinking negative reviews are just attention seeking, to where I've seen reviews that have well thought out criticisms completely dismissed as like, bro just wanted a popular video. And I'm not gonna lie, that shit is far from the case, with an asterisk. I think if someone wanted to make a video,
alright, tell them to send me a screenshot.
Sweet clout, especially for views that help boost other metrics like subscribers or whatever.
Send them a screenshot messenger. DM. Tell them to DM me a screenshot of their membership.
Coming out here to say the game as a second coming of Christ, then targeting
once I see it, I can give it to them.
Base of that game, that is honestly so much better for views than negative stuff to a kind of depressing point. Glazing shit is the meta. Because the thing is with YouTube is that I prioritize the people watching the video for a good amount of time. So if someone stays watching a video for 10 minutes, YouTube's happier with that than if someone stayed watching it for 2 minutes. If I made a video saying, just for an example, Uma Musume is a dog shit game nobody cares about, do you think a fan of Uma Musume is going to spend more time watching a video that makes them mad, or spend more time watching a video saying it's goated? Which, I mean, to be fair, yeah, it kind of is goated. But in my experience, most of the time with negative reviews, people are more likely to just watch a minute of it, dislike it, and bounce, rather than actually stay and take in what the review has to say. And then over the course of the video gets spread around and people saying they hate it, it pulls in even more likely cases of viewers coming in, dropping a dislike, and leaving. But in cases where there's videos praising the hell out of people's favorite game, they're more likely to listen for a while. So the metric side of things incentivizes a sort of hyper-positivity about games, because they'll help more in the algorithm. Now, again, I need to specify this isn't the case for every little thing. There's nuance, but if I sit here and explain it all, yeah, we'll be here for 80 minutes, dog. And I'm not going to lie, in a lot of cases, it kind of just depends. Just know that I mean more than likely being incredibly positive about something usually ends up in a better performing video. Times where I'd say you can be negative about something and have that pop off is if your negativity feeds into someone's biases. Like if I can say, to just throw an example, I don't want to say no fucking fandom wars, that Wuthering Waves is trash because Genshin Impact absolutely mods it, the video can do good if Genshin fans are the one tuning into it, because I'm being negative but propping up something else which is overall positive. Though, with that being said, I'm not here to say every positive review about something is inherently fake, especially when the topic is something that's popular. I think when a game is really popular, there's gotta be something to like about it, so being positive about it isn't a stretch. Like, for example, to go back to it, me personally, I don't care too much for Genshin. I don't think it's terrible, I just don't have any desire to really keep logging in and playing it for myself. But I think the game does a great job of just being relaxing. Like the atmosphere and how they tie it into events and stories and minigames does a great job at just being chill. So even though overall I'm not too insane about it, I'd probably rate it like a 7 out of 10, which for my ratings means it's a good game. Might be able to hit up a 7.5 depending on how much I like the main story because I'm able to read it. But if I talked about it through the lens of a chill game, I really have nothing but positive things to say. Which I just want to clarify because I don't want people to think any positive review is inherently a psyop to get money. Some people are just really positive. Though for me, I never make a video being really positive about something if I feel like that game didn't work. There's been popular games I played for videos and just decided to cut me talking about playing those games out because all I had to say was, bro, I didn't like this. I ain't gonna waste my time lying about liking something, and I also ain't gonna have a segment saying I didn't fuck with something and nothing else added to the table. And what puts more weight on the case of positive reviews generally being more favored over negative ones is the backlash people get in negative reviews, which, to put it simply, you're gonna get interesting comments. Like in my DNA review where I was mostly positive about the game, I showed that I played a bit of Warframe and showed the time of 250 hours. Some people then proceeded to leave comments saying I haven't even gone to play the true game of Warframe, and that I probably don't even have Steel Path unlocked yet. You unlock it by beating every mission on the star chart. And the thing is, bro, I used footage of me clearing shit in Steel Path for the video. Hell, let me do it again for this video. You can see it plainly. I'm one-shotting these motherfuckers. It's almost as if 250 hours is actually a significant amount of time, and you can make a semi-competent build within that span of time. And the only reason I've not done the full star chart on Steel Path yet is because I'm too lazy to. But that's the thing. At times, making a review feels like you're in a room with, okay, this is maybe a little harsh, but you're in a room with 5,000 different Redditors ready to actually you. Like, I didn't think I would need to clarify I unlocked and can do Steel Path after 250 hours, but to some people, apparently I did, and apparently the footage of me doing it wasn't enough. So it gets to the point where reviews can really end up feeling like this. Hey guys, I played this game and the combat was goated. That shit was gas. They popped off with it. Video does well, everyone is happy. Or the other reality. Hey guys, I played this game and the combat didn't hit for me. Now with me saying that, I don't mean it's horrific. I don't mean it's Satan reincarnated within our corporeal realm, trapped within these systems to make the worst abomination imaginable. I just, personally, think the combat has the potential to be really good, but some things hold it back, like the builds not being too in-depth, and the enemies being simple. But if those problems could be addressed, I think it'll be really good, because they pop off in every other aspect. And then, you're gonna get a comment saying, okay, so you thought the combat was dog shit. Bro, oh my god, fucking pancakes and waffles. I feel like some people get very attached to what they love. Any negative criticism against it feels like an attack to them specifically, rather than viewing what that criticism is about as a product on its own. Which leads to people viewing criticism about something not as a discussion on how to improve it, but as an argument they need to win at any means necessary. Because if the criticism is correct, then what they love loses value, which causes a lot of gotcha moments to happen in the video, unless you somehow word it like it's a bulletproof PhD-driven scientific thesis. And even then, if you could somehow do that, you're just going to get backlash by people who don't watch the entire video or hear what you have to say, don't internalize anything, and just don't understand what you said, so they get mad at you for fanfic they made up in their mind about what they thought you said. And this backlash reinforces that forced positivity.
I gave to them, so
where the criticism you got
let them know I gave it to them.
Something people
if they have
really
any
like.
issues.
For example,
alright,
my Limbus video, where I talked about Limbus Company and the various times I...
Okay, bro. I can't do it anymore. You're talking too much, and I really don't give a flying fuck. Oh, I don't give a flying fuck. It was just yabbering and yammering and yammering and yammering and yammering and yammering. I just don't care. Making me top 10 episode turn base. Yeah, that's interesting. What is this?
Here I am at last with a new video. First of all, I want to wish everyone happy holidays, and then I'll get straight to what this video is all about. A list of 20 ultra promising titles set to release over the course of 2026. To be honest, I have many more games to show you, but I'm saving the rest for a future video. That said, let's get started.
What is this? You know what? I think of it now. We'll do one last video, but more of like a drama video, so I can like live. Because right now, I'm not in the mood about games. I'm not about that. I did my lesson for today. I did my color lesson. So what I'm gonna do is we're gonna play a quick Mori video, and then we're gonna go and call it night. I don't. No. I don't think, unless, Bri, if you can check on check on what's his name, Mikey, and ask him if he's available. I know he said he wanted to go do something, but I don't know if he's available or not. So I'm not totally sure. I'm not sure. She wants to kill our neighbor's dogs. Let's see here. Let me see. What can I find? Is there anything of importance I can find here? There's nothing I can find on more here. Let me see. Is there anything crazy? I've waited 20 years to make this anime. That one. I think it's that girl who told that woman to jump off because she was mentally ill or something. And this. Okay. Online orders leaving small businesses broke. I need to find something that's worthy of watching. This 19-year-old faces charged after Christmas Day. Chase 14. I don't care. Don't miss that best new manga to read. I'm not feeling that. Need some life right now. Hey, what's going on? See what? Did you do something? Oh, you put in the thing. Let me go check on this a little bit. Hold on. Trying to find something worth playing in the background. Let me see. The torsos. Okay. Quick thinking to all Thor's attempted burglary. Something. Oh my god, why can't we find nothing of value? It's not really anything this time. This is a damn shame. I'm trying to find something of worth, and I can't find nothing. I was looking for multiple. Let me see. I already played enough. I got in trouble for that. I'll play some reaction. I already got yelled at from YouTube saying, "Hey, you're playing a little too much there, buddy. You don't play a lot of copyright music, bro. You better chill with that bullshit. We'll stop your stream." Time for adventure. Nah, not that one. Fuck it. You know what? We'll just go to the one with more. All right, let's see what this has. Oh, you know what? I know. What's his name? Oh my god, what is his name? Laziest influencer. I don't know if I can find him. Nah, that's not him. Sony censorship. Welcome back. Thank you for the follow. Oh my god, where is this in the ship? Where's that dude's name? Where's that stupid Russian hat? He was complaining about Sony. Hold on, maybe I can find him on TikTok. I could probably find him on TikTok. Let me see. So, he said something around the lines like Sony. I don't remember his name. Censorship. There he is. Gotcha. Sony. That's his name. Was Matt. That was his name. Matt. Okay. Won't work. Instagram's laziest e-beggar. TikTok's rotten eat Scott. Okay, let's see what this one's about.
Never mind.
So this is a video, let me see, by Pymat7. It says, TikToker eats rotten meat. Scott Hall Jr.
24 years of life, have I seen something this ridiculous?
If you want to progress towards better health, you need to stop eating cooked food.
What? That's right, chat. This guy right here thinks it's a great idea to eat raw meat. Not only raw meat, rotten meat. Scott Hall and this obsession with eating raw and rotten meat has not only affected his own life, but affected his girlfriend's life to the point where she had to be hospitalized. Yo, what's going on, guys? PieMatt7 here. We are back at it talking about a raw meat food cult leader. Scott Hall Jr. is just that, a raw meat activist that promotes eating raw and rotten meat on the internet. And he's built up a following over the last few months of having people interested in eating raw meat and showing off the benefits of eating raw, rotten fucking meat. Like I said, he's eating raw meat by himself, but he's also built a large following of other people on the internet to come together and eat raw, rotten meat with him. He even has a demonstration video showing all his cult members on how good it tastes to eat 3.5 old goat meat out of the fucking ground.
Bro, what is this?
If you don't eat food like this, you're really missing out.
You're missing out.
Wow. Bro, talking about missing out. Oh my God, what am I watching?
Wow.
Mike says he's available? Okay, I got him.
I don't even know. It tastes really good though. Wow.
Okay, thanks, bud. Oh my God, bro.
The flies are truly a blessing. As y'all can see, the meat is on the ground and it has an entire army of flies around it, and they're just tearing this shit down like it's Thanksgiving food. This one chick right here picked up the meat, ate it, and look at her face.
Are you allowed to eat anything after, like, wash it down, or then does that negate the effect?
You can have like a sip of milk, it's fine.
That shit don't look
You have
good
a
to
sip
me,
of
man.
milk.
I could not imagine the smell of that shit, and I also cannot imagine that grown men and women came together in a random park to eat 3.5-week rotted goat meat off the fucking ground that is covered in flies. This is insane, but it only gets worse, chat. He goes on to eat 4-month rotten steak.
Bro, what is this? What are we doing? What are we doing, bro?
Oh, you stupid. Bro, that is your body literally telling you that what you're doing is fucking stupid. You gagging at this meat, which is honestly disgusting.
You're gagging?
Is
Why are
your
you
body
gagging?
telling you to not eat this shit, bro. You are not a COD zombie. Bro out here thinking we playing on Verruck this shit. You don't got Quick Revive and you don't got Juggernaut. So when you go down in real life, you down for the count, boy. Ain't no getting up. And after this, he goes on to eat 3-week rotten pork.
So I just had the
Rotten pork, bro. Wouldn't that have worms in it?
Now I'm going to have.
Wait, wouldn't you get tapeworm or some shit? And that's not a, especially from pork. Like isn't that? Oh fuck, bro.
More fermented pork.
Oh my God, look at it, dude. That looks like garbage. You're not supposed to be consuming that. That looked like something out of Haran, bro, and Dying Light, man. Like, what the fuck?
So it's, I don't know, 3.5 weeks old now, I guess. I think there's too much fat in this pork because it's not fermenting like the way I'd like it to. Like, it's supposed to reek and stink like super bad.
What? It's supposed to reek and stink. Wait, what? If the food smells like shit and reeks like garbage, oh man, this is perfect. Now we about to chow down. My brother in Altman, that is an indicator that the food has gone spoiled if it smells like shit and tastes like garbage.
And like burn your mouth. But this stuff, like, I don't think it's gonna burn my mouth. Like,
Oh my God. This must be self-harm. This must be a masochist thing.
ugh.
This is a masochist thing.
It's definitely disgusting. But it doesn't burn my mouth. It's supposed to burn your mouth like liquor.
What are the benefits of this whole fucking ordeal happening? Am I crazy to think that this is the dumbest on planet Earth? You want the food to burn your mouth? What is happening, man? And after this, he goes on to convince one of his homies to drink 1-year-old buffalo juice.
This is my friend Attilio.
Buffalo juice? What's buffalo juice?
Fermented water buffalo meat from Amos Miller, the Amish farmer. It's about 1 year old.
What?
And I'm gonna drink some of the liquid. If you come close, you can see that there's like
What?
nuggets in there.
No!
Can you see them?
No!
God, That is disgusting. Oh my God, I'm not showing that. There are literal dead maggots in this buffalo juice. What part of the animal did you get these juices from? What the hell is happening?
Taste a little bit, really quick. Buon appetito. Your intuition.
This is what happens when people are unemployed. This is what happens when people have nothing going on in life. This is what happens when people have the internet for free. This is what happens when people have too much time in their hands. This is what happens when people don't got enough problems. This is what happens. This is horrible. This is what I know. This sounds counterintuitive on my behalf to say this, but this is why the internet should be like $50 an hour. Because people like this will not be able to post this shit and make money off it. This shit's wild. And then what's wild is you remember children are watching too, right? So kids are gonna get in the depression that they can just go into the fridge and start eating this without their parents knowing, because they get a little curious, right? This can get someone killed. You can get salmonella and all that shit if you eat these raw shits. This is wild. This is crazy. Why would you eat that? Hey, what's up, Art? What's going on, bro?
Kind of taste the way it smells. It is kind of.
This is dangerous.
Oh my God, he's drinking the fucking maggots. Dude, turn this shit off, man. I can't even watch the rest of that. These niggas are crazy. He just went on to drink 1-year-old buffalo juice that was full of maggots. What the hell am I watching? What is wrong with this guy? Fuck wrong with him. Now, check. This is where it starts to get really concerning and really interesting. He uploaded a video of him eating 1-year-old cow meat, all right? He says it was from his homie's fridge. It looks disgusting. It looks like something the Umbrella Corporation would make for Resident Evil 3. But he goes on to drink this, right? But in the video, he gives the drink to this girl right here. This girl in this video is his girlfriend named Layla. Layla joined this entire cult because she was interested in eating raw meat and learning the benefits of eating raw meat. So him and this chick Layla, they're in a relationship together and they're living in their car while also eating raw meat. One day they go on to upload a video of them saying that they are going to eat raw cow brains.
You said the torso
studies, right? And pork marrow and pork meat. So it's extremely important that if you're having brains or bone marrow, that the animal is unvaccinated, no dewormers, no antibiotics, and completely grass-fed. The brain and bone marrow is where most toxins will store. So if it's not perfect quality, you can poison yourself eating this. You can poison yourself eating this. You can poison yourself eating this. You can poison yourself eating this.
Those raw cow brains that they were eating were infested with maggots. Layla gets meningitis. Meningitis is a serious illness that can kill you. And she got meningitis because she was eating meat that was infected by tons of bacteria and living maggots. Now, you would think that they would listen to the doctors and treat this illness that is very easily treatable by taking antibiotics and quit eating raw meat entirely. No, not only does she not take the antibiotics and listen to the doctor, they go on to upload a 2-part video of explaining how she's doing.
So you've been going through meningitis from the primal diet?
I've been bedridden for 6 days.
This is evil. This is evil behavior. This is evil. This is what happens when people who have nothing going on in life be doing stupid shit like this. And you wonder why we have to censor the internet, why the fucking government wants to overrun the internet the way they do. Because people like this does shit like this, and then children's gonna see it, and then they're gonna do some stupid shit. This is crazy. This is madness. These are grown-ass people. These are not teenagers. These are grown people. Well, in their, I think their 30s or mid-20s. This is crazy. And you wonder why bad things keep why we can't have nice things as Westerners. We can't have nice things. We just test the boundaries of being stupid. I don't know why.
So that you have faith in this detox being a good thing.
I'm getting smarter. It detoxes aluminum, mercury, and formaldehyde.
What are your symptoms? She's having trouble thinking.
I do have.
Oh, really? How's is it going well?
What else?
Nausea.
Yeah.
Chills, fever.
I did have chills and fever. Yeah, I did.
Terrible pain.
But the fever was like fluctuating. A lot of pain. Very like sensitivity to bright lights.
And what are you eating?
Well, before I got sick, I was eating a lot of fruit, and you know.
That made it worse.
Probably.
What did you just say? You can't be serious right now. She's talking about the reason that her symptoms were that bad is because she was eating fruit. No dumb. The reason that your symptoms were that bad is because you were not getting treated for this very serious illness, and you continued to eat raw, rotten meat, which only made your symptoms worse. What reality are you living in which fruit made meningitis symptoms worse? This is ridiculous, man.
Let's go. What are these things?
These are
that shit
your
done,
savior.
bro.
Yeah.
You have a hot water bottle on your neck at all times because it keeps you mobile or less stiff.
Saviors. All you did was fill a balloon with hot water. That's not gonna cure you from meningitis. This is some crazy shit.
So why do these detoxes happen?
Because when I was young.
See, this is why people like this should not be able to post. They should be. This is why, like I said, if the internet was like I'm telling you now, if the internet was like $50 an hour, I'll tell you something. If the internet was like at $50 an hour, these broke people will not do this. I'm telling you, they will not be posting this shit.
And not able to consent to give me vaccines.
What? And now they're coming out.
They gotta come out somehow.
Yeah, it's not the diet, it's the vaccines.
Thank
the diet
you.
just helps
Thank
remove them.
you,
And then you can
Amber.
reach your highest capacity after,
Amber.
but you have to go through this in order to remove them.
Oh, y'all crazy. Oh, y'all about crazy as hell. She said, oh, you know, the reason I'm feeling like this is because of the vaccines I wasn't able to consent to when I was a child, and now the vaccines gotta come out of my body. Light bulb. Y'all have the critical thinking of a light bulb. We are really sitting here with a serious illness as meningitis, which can kill you, and stating that the reason you're having these symptoms is because of vaccines when you had as a child and fruits, not because you were eating raw cow brains that was infested with maggots, not because you were eating raw goat meat that was sitting in the ground for 3 months that flies were flying on. But no, it was the vaccines in the fruits that gave you this illness. There's no way out of this one. We sending your ass to Doris. I don't know what world you living in, but my brother in Christ, you gon' need Juggernog the way you living. So Layla and Scott uploaded this 2-part response, right? But Layla goes on
His
to
name is
upload
Matt,
her own response
Pi
to
Matt
how
7.
she was dealing with meningitis and what caused
Pi
it.
Matt 7.
Survived meningitis. But hang on. Not only did I survive meningitis, I did it without taking any medications that include.
She says this with a smile. She's young. When you're young and stupid. When you're young and stupid. When you're young and stupid. Holy shit.
Painkillers or antibiotics. I never even dared to go to the hospital. Not only that, but I only consumed raw foods when I had it. And by raw foods, I don't mean vegetables or fruits.
We're watching my
I mean raw pork.
Pi Matt 7.
Raw pork. As well as raw eggs,
I'm 30.
raw milk, raw butter and honey, and raw swordfish. How do
These
I
are
know
stupid
that
kids.
I had meningitis? Well, I'll show you. The symptoms of meningitis.
And if I have to check,
include
if I remember, these two are like, what, 26 and 27?
fluctuating high fever, chills, headaches, stiff neck, nausea, vomiting, drowsiness, short-term
These
memory
kids are
loss,
so
debilitation
fucking
to the
dumb.
point of being bedridden, pneumonia-like symptoms, temporary, excruciatingly crippling pain in the back and or the legs.
She's saying this with such bravado, like this is a flex. This is not a flex. Children going to see this and then they're going to recreate this shit because they think they are smarter than the average bear. When they're stupider than the average box. What?
Coma. Now I'm gonna highlight the symptoms I had. As you can see, I had all but 2 symptoms, vomiting and coma. Additionally, it was impossible for me to remember anything from a conversation because I couldn't think.
This Joker is crazy. I don't know in what world we're living in which you can just cure meningitis by eating raw milk, raw swordfish, and raw rotten beef. After she uploads this video, she goes dark on the internet, and Scott deletes all the videos he had with her. Come to find out, if you type in her name on Google, Layla has now been arrested. I couldn't find her exact charge other than commitment, and even with that, we really don't know why she was put in jail for a certain amount of time. There has been rumors that her mental health was one of these reasons, and that she was supposed to be somewhere at a mental hospital, but that is all a rumor, and none of that is confirmed. But like I said, she's in jail right now. I don't know if she got cured from meningitis, but what I will say is that Scott Hall Jr. has somewhat of a reason that Layla had meningitis. Now, Layla is a grown woman at the end of the day, all right?
These are grown-ass people.
She made the decision to eat raw meat. But the fact that Scott Hall is promoting this to have people join this cult and say that eating raw meat is beneficial when his said girlfriend got meningitis because she was eating raw rotten meat kind of shows that you're at fault in some way, somehow, bro. This is kind of crazy. Now, I'm not gonna lie. If you are thinking about joining a raw meat eating cult, you need some type of help, brother. I don't know what's going on in your life, but this shit ain't it. Cook your food, eat your fruits, eat your veggies, eat your greens, make a smoothie, and live for the next 85 years of your life in peace and harmony. Do not eat raw, rotten meat because somebody on the internet said that it's beneficial for you. Go out and play Dead Space 2. But now, on some real shit though, chat, do not do this shit. You will die. But yeah, man, I just wanted to talk about this, bro. I saw this guy's video on the internet, and I said, ain't no way they eating rotten meat with flies in it. These people are crazy. Yeah, lads, I hope you guys enjoyed the video, man. Like I said, limited edition Christmas Ushankas are still available. Merry Christmas to everybody out there. Shout out to my coalition members. I love you, man. Join the coalition today. Yeah, lads, I hope you guys enjoyed the video. Drop a like on this. Subscribe. Don't eat raw meat. And I'll see you boys in the next one. Peace. Motherfuckers actually out here eating raw meat.
I don't know, bro. That should be crazy too, like.
As we get older, we all come to the realization that we will have to work jobs. Now, most people embrace the activity of stacking up their cheese and getting this paper, but this guy right here does the complete fucking opposite. Not only does he not want to get a job, but he does everything in his power so that he never is employed. And all he does is sit back and beg for donations on the internet.
Bro.
Heart full of, some love for me.
Bro looks slow. He looked extra slow. I bet you he's slow. I bet you anything he's slow. He has something going on with him. I swear to God, he looks like he's 50 plus, but I bet you he's slow. Alongside being old. I'm telling you.
Maybe some money. Now I got a day off now. Where's the help, man? Where's the donations?
Send some money on my Venmo. Send me some money on my Venmo. You're contributing to my depression. Everyone that doesn't want to send me money.
Bro's more lazy than Darkside Phil. That's crazy, bro. That's a talent. It's a talent to be more lazier than fucking Darkside Phil. Yo, I swear to God. Jesus.
Here we are back at it talking about individuals on the internet that do not want to work jobs. I get it, bro. We all scared of the job application, but I'm also scared of being fucking homeless. Before we get into this video, you already know, man. Limited edition Christmas Ushankas are still available at piecoalition.com. Shout out to everybody that bought
I'm not gonna lie, that hat is fucking fire. I want that hat.
It ain't coming before Christmas. Christmas canceled. Now, this guy's backstory on how he got to where he is today is absolutely insane. But in the most simple way possible, he is a individual on Instagram that refuses to work, sets himself up for failure, and always begs for money. And I'm talking about begging. Every single video, he's sitting up here talking about, send me money to the Cash App, send me money to the Venmo.
Send some money on my Venmo. I still think that people need to send donations. I do need some money to go Get a pack of cigarettes. You see me, Chan?
I'm not gonna lie, it must be working, because if he's been doing it for this long, he must be doing it. It must be working somewhere down the line. And maybe not as effective, but he's getting something to the point where he's doing this every time. Because if it didn't work the first time, or first 100 times, he would have probably stopped by now. So there's someone who is actually feeding into his bullshit.
That's all you can send. That's all you can send. You know, party a little bit. You can hang out with some ladies.
You go get a damn job. But in his earlier life, he took care of his sick mother and his autistic brother. He was doing that for years and collecting the government assistance money that he was getting from his family members. Now, come to where we are today, he hasn't
Wait,
worked
bro.
a job
Right,
since
bro.
2009.
Bro, is that a smile?
His mother
Bro, is that a smiling face reference? Bro, you're so old. Where's your wife? Go back to your kids.
To where we are today, in which he is homeless and begging for money on the internet while also refusing to work a job. Damn. Now, in a lot of people's situations, it is hard to get a job as a homeless person, but the weird thing about what James does is that he refuses to get a job as a homeless person when there have been multiple opportunities in which he could have had employment. So what does James do? He relies on completely begging for people to send him money on the internet, and when he doesn't get said money, he goes on to gaslight and blame his viewers for his life being horrible.
Thank you all for contributing to my depression. Assholes, everyone that
you just call them assholes?
Doesn't want to send me money, so.
Bro, this is some crazy shit. This is some red marker shit. You gonna blame us for your depression and you being in the bad situation that you are in because we don't want to send you money?
Yeah.
People used to send this guy a ton of money. He was getting money every single day because people were feeling bad for him. But come to find out, he was spending the money on escorts and substances, Breaking Bad substances. Mind you, every single day, he's complaining into his phone, making these random videos while being homeless and not having a job. He's talking about some Hall of Fame freak shit without no bread in his pocket.
You know what kind of Hall of Fame I really want to do though? I'm gonna have to do a Hot Babes Hall of Fame. That's right, Hot Babes. Now, the criteria for that, you can't. Okay, the woman can't have a face like a.
You gotta remember, you have to be pretty half the time for people to want to watch you doing that shit anyway. So, well, you don't technically be pretty, but then again, it's like that actually helps a lot. I'm just saying.
And a body like a hippo, like some people around here.
A body like a hippo.
And I'm not saying no names.
Bro, you don't got no job. We talking about hot babes, but you don't got a job. But like I said, man, he goes on to do gaslighting, but he also likes to pout like a child. Oh man, I can't get the things I want in life. Oh man, it's everybody else's fault except mine.
Still depressed, still down. It seems like wherever I'm on, I can't have it. And I see something I want it, and I can't
guess so.
Can't have it. Can't have anything that makes me happy, I guess. A few minutes later.
Thank you all for contributing to my depression. Everyone that doesn't want to send money.
Don't get your goofy ass on my face, man.
Now, like I said earlier, people were sending him a lot of money, all right? He was racking in some big cash, but the money started to dry up. Come to find out, he makes a video begging for people to send him more money on his Chime card because his Cash App card got hacked. And in the video, he literally gives away his debit card information.
Just trying to get some help, you know, really, that's all I'm trying to do. Get someone to send me some money to help me.
Some donation. I would really appreciate donations. You know, at this time, I ain't had a phone in a while. This is the first phone I had in a minute.
So if you wouldn't mind, please donate to me. I do need to get a room. Whatever you can donate right now, I would appreciate very much. Send it to my Chime card. If you guys need me to, I'll read you the information on my Chime card. What? You know, just so you can send some, you know, a few dollars to my Chime card.
What? That always gets me.
Gordon Freeman in the flesh.
Expiration is
what? No.
The name is.
Don't you find this all rather fascinating?
The authorization code or whatever.
You cannot make this shit up, bro.
This
Not
dude
only
is,
did he say the entire card information and the expiration date, he goes on to show the fucking debit card. And guess what happens, chat? All the money he had in that shit gets taken out. What are we doing?
Yeah, I saw that video where I was talking about the security code, the last 3 digits. I just deleted that video, so hopefully that fixed the problem. Probably not. Probably damage already done. Probably gonna have to order another card.
You're not. You come on, guys. Let's come to a conclusion. This man is not well. He's not mentally sound. Come on. I'm not even making fun, bro. Let's call it for what. Look at him. Look at his actions. Is this sound like the mind, or at least the sound mind of someone responsible or adult? No. This man is probably like somewhere down the line mentally unwell. He's probably done drugs in his past, and it fucked him up. Something like that. He's not in a good headspace. Yes. Bro is not okay. He is not okay. He's probably done some crazy drugs or something. I don't know. But there's no way in hell someone will do that just willingly. Off rip. That shit's wild. This shit is crazy.
Cause ain't no money getting sent to the card that I got.
Take it easy, champ. Why don't you stop talking for a while?
He is constantly making bad decisions
Yep.
on bad decisions and
on
not
bad
taking
decisions.
responsibility
Yes.
for it, but blaming people for not sending him money and blaming people for the situation that he is
caused.
in. This is some crazy shit, man. Red marker. Now, after this whole fiasco, he went dark for 3 to 4 months.
Send me money on Chime, just like you did with Cash App. I Googled it, so that's why I haven't been making.
Bro, where's your
videos.
family
I
at?
ain't got no money. Yeah, this is probably the last video I'm gonna make for a while.
Everyone was wondering where he's at. Is he okay? Is he alive? Does he have a place to live? And he comes back on a brand new Instagram page doing the exact same shit, begging for money and complaining about his life. But this is where it gets really interesting, and I actually was kind of hype here. James actually got a job.
To my first.
Let's go!
Not right here, right here.
Oh, your fucking head, bro. Bro, you have seen the light of death. Look at those bags on your eyes, bro. The fuck? Bro, what's going on with your fucking eyes? Damn, bro. Have you been sleeping? Did someone punch you? Like, damn. He has that pill-shaped dome. Like, I was worried about his eyes. Like, when you put out his head, I can't stop looking at it now. Thanks. Thank you, Mikey. Thanks, Mike. I was trying to be concerning, but now you got me making fun of him. This is crazy.
Dishwasher, washing dishes.
And everybody was clapping it up, man. We're like, yo, you haven't worked a job since 2009. You're getting your life back together. He's not homeless anymore. He's staying in a pod shelter somewhere in South Carolina. And everybody's excited, all right? It's like Christmas Day out here. We hype. So, yeah, he's working his job for a few months, man. He's making money.
He looks normal. Look at him. He looks way better now. Look at you, dude. I'm actually happy for you. Let's go. Let's go, bro. Let's go.
For his head. But eventually, everything came crashing down. Like I said earlier, you can really tell when James is on that good stuff, and the substances that he does makes him feel really good. And for some reason, he thought it was a good idea to do said substance at work on a live stream.
What's up, Instagram? All my fans, man, you people need to start sending me some money on shit, my Venmo. I'm live and I'm in my work spot. You know,
he's on drugs. I bet she's on crack. I'm pretty sure he's on that sugar. I bet you, because I think I heard him sniff like 3 times. Like, Jesus Christ, I think he's on that sugar. He's on that Suge Knight.
I don't got none.
Yep, he keeps sniffing.
I'm not your boyfriend.
Watch him touch his nose. If he touches nose. Watch bro's gonna be on that Suge Knight. I bet she's gonna touch his nose any second now.
Well, I'm not gonna talk about that. What's up, everybody? I'm live. Oh no, I finally went live. That's because I did, and I'm at work, man. I'm at work, man. People, I'm at work. I'm waiting for some donations. A lot of them. Don't be trying to.
Yep.
Unless you're that one chick. I mean, never mind. I'm not gonna talk about that.
Bro, what the fuck what did you just say?
This is some beyond stupid shit, man. Like, respectfully, bro, you like 55 years old. Why are you doing this? Now, I'm gonna let you guess on what happens next. After his boss of this church sees the live stream and how he's acting on the live stream, guess what he does? James gets fired. He gets fired from being a dishwasher at a church, man. What the fuck?
What?
I just got
dude, come on, dude.
This Presbyterian
Come
church
on,
right here.
dude. A dishwasher at a church? Come on, man. You can't hold that down. You can't hold that shit down, dude. I used to do that back in the day. I used to be a dishwasher. You can't do that, my dude? Come the fuck on, dude. Fucking loser. Fucking loser, bruh. I used to do that at the restaurant. Oh my god. Well, he said a job, and he said he got fired, so they must be, it must be some form of cafeteria or something. I don't know, but they said his job, and he got fired, so it was I guess it was a legitimate job or something. I didn't know that they do that too. That's actually new to me myself, but shit.
Because of some vulgar video that I don't even remember posting. There's no vulgar. What video is he talking about? Which is what I wanted to know. They couldn't tell me. They just made some bullshit up and fired me.
Right.
Just now.
Right.
They fired me for no reason.
Right. They made up something, some bullshit just to hire you, just to fire you. That makes no sense. Why would they do that on purpose? That's not even just cruel and stupid. That just doesn't make sense. Come on, dude. Come on, make it make sense. You honestly think they're going to hire you just to get rid of you? They're better off not hiring you at all. Yeah, you do. God, he's got, yeah, you're right. You got wrinkles on wrinkles. Shit.
But not only that, do you think James took responsibility for his actions here? Do you think James sat back and said, you know what, it was my fault that I got fired? No. He goes on to blame us for him getting fucking fired.
I hope you people are happy. Got your wish.
Oh, no.
I'm no longer working anywhere. I'm homeless again.
But they didn't do that. You did.
Okay.
But they didn't do that though.
Whatever else.
Oh my god, dude.
Very shortly.
Just like we wanted. We didn't want you to be homeless. Everybody was excited that this guy had a job and a roof over his head. I was excited. It looked like he was going somewhere in his life. Like, what are we doing here, bro? You are setting yourself up for failure every single time. But you know what, chat? He loses the job, but guess what? He still has a roof over his head. He's still living in the pod, and they're still offering him shelter for free. Mind you, for free. Come to find out, James has been uploading videos every single day talking about, oh man, I want to leave the pod. Oh man, they don't like me in the pod. They want to kick me out of the pod.
It's like, it feels like, you know, to me, it just feels like they're looking for reasons to put me out of the pod.
Wait a minute. Why the fuck? How is he, like, if he has no money, how is he has time to pay this phone? How does he have the phone bill? Where's he getting the internet from? He must be paying a phone bill, right? If he has no money whatsoever, where's the money coming from? What? The fuck?
Trying to do anything that would make them want to do that.
Guess what he does, chat? He goes on to willingly leave the homeless shelter that is providing him shelter and goes on to waste his last few dollars on a hotel, not just a hotel. Yeah. This joker says that he only has $100 to his name, and he out here making videos talking about, yo, any ladies trying to pull up?
I was looking for some women tonight, but I was gonna, you know, I guess throw them a few dollars. What?
Bro. You're 50 plus years old. You have no real job. You have no job at all. You're begging money on the internet for anyone. You have not given any value on why they should give you money. You're not teaching. You're not doing anything. You're not entertaining. Nothing to the point. You have bags on your eye. You look like you haven't slept for like literally months. and you're out on the street, homeless, and asking for prostitutes to talk to you. What the fuck? That is crazy. Like, this is crazy. The last thing you need to deal with is trying to get bitches. You need to get some money. You need somewhere to sleep. You need somewhere to live. Get a job first. Build your wealth up. Still go to the like, okay, get a job first. Then, or go back to your old job and beg it for it back. I'm pretty sure they'll give it to you if you didn't fuck up big time. Then, whatever they pay you, hold that money, put it in a bank account. Then, still go to the homeless shelter, build up on that thing for a couple of weeks, and then find an apartment. You see what I'm saying? Get an apartment. Nothing too expensive, something really that stays within your means. It may not be a great apartment. Shit, the area might be living might be horrible, but like it's a lot better than being homeless. You know what I'm saying? And then build that wealth up and start like make some very smart choices and like saving your money. You have internet, so you can check up how you can save money on the internet. Like go on YouTube, there's a lot of financial help you can find on YouTube on how you can build your wealth. And then try to upgrade your situation and then worry about that girl shit. Yes, he needs help. And then stop taking drugs. That's the number one thing. That's gonna fuck everything up. Stop taking drugs.
Companionship, I guess.
I can't take anymore. You ain't got a few dollars to throw. You just lost your job and then left the free housing willingly also. And now you're gonna sit up and talk about, yeah, I'm just looking for some ladies. I'm trying to throw a few dollars to them. You know what I'm saying? Have some female companionship.
My brother in Altman, you are being infected by the red marker from Titan Station. What the hell is going on up there, man?
You stupid. And after this entire fiasco, he's sitting back in the motel doing exactly what he was doing to get himself in this situation to begin with. He goes back to asking for people to send him money, and he goes back to having this pity party about how bad his life is and how he got in this situation where there have been opportunities on top of opportunities to get out of this situation, but you just don't want to, man. I get it. You ain't worked a job since the Obama administration. Damn near decades, okay? But my brother in Altman, it is 2025. You are really destroying your own life, man. At the end of the day, I don't want this Joker to be homeless. I don't want him to be spending his last $100 on some box. I don't want him to be jumping from hotel and motel, living on the street, being homeless, not knowing where to stay. But man, that's not even up to me to make that decision, bro. It's really up to him. And it's just so insane that after so many opportunities to fix your life and get on the right path, I ain't saying you got to become a fucking millionaire, but I want you to be better. That's it. You know what I'm saying? I want you to be better and smarter.
And stop blaming everybody else for your decisions, bro. It ain't my fault or anybody else's fault
that you are in the situation you are in. And if we don't want to send you money, bro, we ain't sending you no goddamn money. Get a damn job. But yeah, man, I just want to talk about James Michael Shannon, bro. I seen his video on Instagram and I said, yo, this rabbit hole goes deep. Pause. If you guys want to see more videos from James, because I guarantee you he's not going to do the right thing and he's probably going to keep doing crazy shit that's eventually going to make his life worse and worse over time. Drop a like on this video, I guess, comment or whatever, I don't know. But yeah, hope you guys enjoyed the video. Drop a like on this. Shout out to my channel members, man. Join the coalition today. Don't forget, limited edition Christmas pie Ushankas are still available at piecoalition.com. And yeah, boys, I will see you guys in the next one, all right? Peace.
We'll do one more video. We'll do one last video and then we'll go and I guess we'll play Repo. I guess I don't know. Everyone's playing Repo.
Incels. We've all seen them. We've all heard them.
An incel is a member of an online community of young men who consider themselves unable to attract a woman.
And unfortunately, chat, the internet has gave birth to the biggest incel I've ever seen in my entire life. Lord Babylon is the ultra incel lolcow on TikTok.
But when women suggest doing the matching pajamas, that is their way of trying to emasculate you. What did you just say?
And the worst part about all of this is that this is not satire. He really believes this shit.
If your girl girl doesn't like you listening to a certain genre of music, just know that you have failed as a man.
Yo, what's going on, guys?
What?
Playmat 7 here.
I don't think
we
that
are
correlates
back at
well.
it talking about the worst people on TikTok. In case any of you guys don't know, I'm gonna give it to you simple. Pause. Lord Babylon is the ultra low-cal incel in which every single video of his
I'm
is
not sure
somehow
how that makes
related
sense.
to hating women, hating relationships between men and women, and hating on anybody that's having somewhat of an enjoyable life with another human being. Damn. But before we get into this video, bro, brand new Christmas Ushankas are now available. TideCoalition.com. Order now, free shipping, all USA. Lock it in.
Now, a lot of people would think, oh man, he's trolling, he's doing it for the views, he's doing it for the money. He's not actually thinking these thoughts and putting this on the internet
as something he really believes. And I hate to break it to you, chat. This guy believes in every single thing he is saying. From his Twitter, to his Instagram, to his TikTok, to his second TikTok. This guy cannot make a good take for the life of him, bro.
These takes are horrible.
I will not give up my seat for any woman. Ever. Because if Rosa Parks refused to give up her seat, why should I?
You ain't Rosa Parks.
Actually, that's a little different, my bro.
What is this guy talking about?
But if the woman was disabled or was carrying a child, then maybe I would give up my seat. But would I give up my seat to any woman, period? No. I will not give up my seat to any woman, period.
This can't be real.
Welcome.
I love how
this
he
can't
just
be real.
says
This can't be
period
real.
twice
This can't be
and you're
real.
welcome at the end. On top of this, he's doing
Yeah,
this
I don't
in a-
take any of y'all serious when you say period at the end. When whether you're saying it in that like zesty way, like period nonsense that, you know, girls and zesty men say it, or just in general. I have my little brother say that. That should be wild. That should be fucking irritating. I don't know why anyone think that sounds like you're serious. It just sounds like you're non-serious. It's probably scripted, but him speaking like this, I can't take him serious.
A public
I don't take
parking lot
anything
in broad
important
daylight
seriously.
spouting nonsense. If Rosa Parks ain't giving up
What
that seat,
flavor of
I ain't
Asperger's?
giving up mine. I hate to break it to you, bro. Rosa Parks was a major part of the civil rights movement. You're not Rosa Parks, nigga. You're just some random guy on the internet that doesn't look like you showered in the last 4 days, bro. Yapping about not giving a woman a seat on the bus? What are we talking about here, bro? He just had this thought in his mind, like, I'm not giving up that seat for that pregnant woman. That's not happening.
I love how he's like I like how the white guy's complaining about not giving shit to women. I like how bro's complaining about how he's not gonna give shit to women, but also compare himself to a woman. That's crazy to me. He's like, I'm not doing nothing for no woman. But then again, I'm like, Rosa Parks, a woman. Like, what? What are you doing? It makes no sense.
The takes get worse and worse over time. I'm scrolling through his videos, and he starts to try to make content like Andrew Tate.
Gentlemen, never tell your woman who your enemies are. Because if your woman is evil enough, 9 times out of 10, she will come across your enemies and she will team up with them against you.
Oh, that's virtually anyone. That's not just a woman thing. That's not a companionship thing. That's like virtually anyone. That's like anyone if you really think about it. Your friends know more about your enemies than probably some stranger would. So like that kind of goes for virtually anyone. And that's like something you can't really like avoid per se. Especially if you want to be around people and you're a social person, you're gonna have a beef with someone eventually. But you can try, but that's not even like a real companionship thing.
Level threat. What are you talking about?
How do I know this? Because a couple weeks back, I watched a video of this guy. When he was 21, he was in college at the time, and apparently he was dating this woman who worked in Hooters at the time. He then told her about the person that bullied him when he was in high school. And then from that moment on, she turned around and started flirting with the man and dancing with him. And then what happened, got in his car and never called her again.
Bro, that's like one instance out of the 8 billion people on the planet, bro. This is crazy. Yeah, like my girlfriend's gonna fucking team up with the Necromorphs on the Ishimura. She's gonna team up with the Covenant. She's gonna team up with the Combine and Half-Life. Yeah, babe, you know, the Combine, they're like super evil, man. Yeah, they're like trying to get me and stuff. Wait, where are you at? City 17? Like, come on, man. This sounds insane. But this incel behavior just keeps going on.
Guys, if your woman owns a business and you decide to work there, you already lost, bro.
What? What? Bro, are you stupid? Like, if she owns the place, no shit. That's virtually anyone. What? Let me get this straight. If she owns the business, bro, listen. Let me get this straight. So he's saying that if your woman owns a business and you end up working there, you're fucked. No, you're not fucked. If anything, she didn't. You made the executive decision to go there. That is dumb. Right? When you think of it, if your girlfriend owns the place, you're fucking the boss, if anything. Now, I would not recommend for you to actually put yourself in that position because that can make things dicey. They always say don't shit where you sleep. It makes sense. Don't do that. I told that to my longtime friend. I told him, don't date girls you have to work with, because when shit goes left, it's gonna be very awkward when shit goes left, and you have to see her tomorrow or whatever, unless she doesn't resign or some shit. But like, if she owns the fucking place and you know this, you should be on your P's and Q's not to do anything stupid. At least. You know? She owns the shit. Same thing with your boyfriend. He owns the shit. It goes both ways. I don't see technically wrong if you work with your girlfriend or you work at your girlfriend's business or your boyfriend's business. Just mind your business and stop being stupid. Don't do stupid shit. Don't do stupid shit and things will go smoothly. Don't do anything stupid. It's just like any job. Don't do anything stupid and things will go smoothly. And you didn't lose anything. It's just a job, bro. Calm down. It's not that serious. That should be wild. That's fucking weird, bro. That's weird advice. This is weird advice. That's the stupidest thing I know.
You're the girlfriend or the wife in the relationship.
What?
And your woman has
Johnny
all the
Depp,
power
don't
in the
shit where you
relationship,
sleep.
and you don't have a say to anything. Do you know how much of a dumbass you have to be?
Damn, bro. People can't work with their girl no more.
Oh, man, you can't work with your woman, bro. She got the pants on in a relationship, man.
Where's your woman at? Bro trying to tell you about what women should do and what men
And
should
he has
do.
no woman. This is why I say, when you ever take advice from anyone, if you're non-married, I will listen to people who are married. And not just married, who's been married for umpteenth a lot of long years and still together. You know what I'm saying? I'm not going to listen to no divorcee. I'm not listening to no single person. I'm not listening to anyone who's... No. That goes for your fucking parents. If your parents are fucking divorced, don't listen to them. Listen to someone who's actually fucking married and has been in a marriage longer than them or just as long and still together. Because they probably have better coping mechanism skills to do that shit. That shit's wild. I will never fucking listen to someone who's fucking, who's in a marriage and then give me shit marriage advice from people who are not married or people who are divorced. There's a reason why your divorce fucked off. There's a reason why you're still single. Like shit.
Where's your woman?
You're better off listening to an old person who's actually married and died in the marriage.
For this bartender job, I call the place. I talk to the guy, and this is what he tells me.
Oh, but I'm an ex-psychologist.
I have to talk to my wife. She owns the place.
Oh my. No! No!
Staring at the camera like. Now you gotta break this shit down.
Go back. Go back. Go back. Go back. Got him.
I have to talk to my wife. She owns the place.
Yo, his face is killing me, man. Why did he just dead stare in the camera like? Now I gotta break this shit down. His wife owns the business. You're calling him for a bartender job. He has to ask the person that owns the business if they can hire you. Why is this an actual video on the internet? Oh my God.
That tells me that this guy was a lost cause. He's a lost cause, and he's beyond saving. And it also told me that he's the wife in his marriage. And that's another thing too, fellas. If you decide to work in a business that your woman owns, you are taking a chance and sabotaging your relationship.
I don't care what excuse you have for working at her business, but could you imagine being a man and going up to your woman and asking her?
Imagine being barked at by a dude who looks like a fucking Hershey Kiss. Imagine that. Imagine he's shaped like a fucking Hershey Kiss, and he's yelling at you, telling you you're the bitch in the relationship. Right? He has Redditor movements and talking points. I can't, bro. This fucking makes me mad.
Babe, is it okay if I work in your business? In the back of her mind, she's thinking to herself that you're a jackass.
Oh my God. My bad for asking my wife for a job, man.
Damn, I can't make life easier for me in the United States of America.
No. Never trust a man that wears pink shorts. The moment I see a guy wearing pink shorts, it screams feminized, beta male, castrated. You know the deal. I remember back in September, I was waiting for the bus out in Barrington. I seen this guy walk in, and he wore pink shorts. I turned to him and says, "Morning, pink shorts." Then he turned around and had a big smile on his face. Now, anytime I see a man walking wearing pink shorts, I will now officially address them as pink shorts.
He's just sound like any Redditor. He sound like any Redditor. Just like, why do they all sound like this? Like, why do they all sound like this?
I will address him as such. I already know the deal with men like this. They are a B-E-T-A-M-A-L-E. There's nothing masculine or alpha about men that wear pink shorts.
And don't even get me started on men that wear pink pants.
You're welcome.
Bro, I don't know what he's got against pink shorts. I don't even understand this whole argument. He saw one guy wearing pink shorts in public and said, you know what? I don't like that, and I'm going to hate on every single man that's wearing pink shorts and call them a beta male.
You go get a damn job.
Yeah, I don't even know how you can come up with something this stupid. I'm going to be so honest. I'm trying to be respectful.
But this is just one of the dumbest things I've ever heard in my life.
Oh, he's going to be a little heartbreaker. Are you okay? Like, no, I'm raising them to be respectful and treat women correctly. Thank you.
Yeah, I already know what that means. It means you're going to control him so much to the point where you make sure that he still has his halo for the rest of his life.
Bro, what the fuck are we talking about?
Halo?
Then in 5, 10, 15, 20 years from now, then you wonder why women don't want to be near him. Then you wonder why women are repulsed by him. Then you wonder why women don't want to go home with him. Because like you said, I'm teaching my son how to respect women and treat them properly. Thank you. Sorry, but teaching your son how to be a good boy ain't gonna get him laid within 5 to 10 years.
What? Holy projection, bro. I'm not gonna lie. That might have been, if not the smartest and the dumbest thing he's ever said. What you have just now said is a projection of your own life. You don't get no girls. You ain't got no play in 10 or 15 years. And now you're on the internet trying to bring other people down with you, bro. You are literally projecting everything you're saying because that has already happened to you. You're an incel, man. And he goes on to prove that he is this incel by honestly just hating women and telling us why he hates them.
You just hate women.
I hate women because I don't put them up on a pedestal. I hate women because I don't kiss kiss the ground that they walk on.
I'm not gonna lie. At least this one says, I hate women. See, if he said, I hate the behavior of what women do, that's a little bit of a difference. But when you say, I hate women, it can't really stop you from there. So the accusation is you can't beat this one. Like, if you said, I hate the behavior or I hate the double standard, I get that. But when you say, I hate women directly into the camera, it's not going to sound very nice for most people who are hearing this. They're just going to hear, I hate women. They're not going to listen to anything after that. Everything else is just, I hate women. I honestly, dude, I don't really see the strategy of this. What is the point of this? Like, okay, you post this and you're saying that you hate women. You're talking about women. What if you want to get a job that has women there and they have to look up your information and they find your punk ass up here? You're already famous enough that you're on a YouTube or famous YouTuber's, channel. It's going to be very difficult for you to have a job because you have to work with other women most likely. So, and then that's going to make them feel uncomfortable and not that wanting to be near you, especially if the person who's recruiting you is a woman. She's most likely not going to hire you because you might make the women feel uncomfortable. I don't see the winning strategy in this, but okay.
I hate women because I'm not desperate for their attention. I hate women because I don't play sex at such a high regard. Y'all love coming on my page saying how, oh, you hate women this, hate women that. No.
You gonna get your goofy ass on my face, man.
What did I say in the beginning of the video? Ultra incel lolcow. I've never seen somebody so dedicated to making horrible takes, hating a group of people for no reason, and telling other people in relationships how they should feel about their said relationship when you ain't even in a relationship. It's like trying to tell somebody how to do the Origins Easter egg when you've never played Call of Duty Zombies in your life, bro. You're trying to tell people information in which you really don't have a standard or any knowledge on what you're talking about, bro. This guy is ultra incel lolcow, man. It's insane. And y'all are probably wondering what he's up to now. He's just been posting images with him with these quotes over his head saying, men with no game, we're gonna be together forever. Men with game, we're gonna stay strong to this day. What is this picture, bro? I cannot take this serious. The more she hates you, the more she wants to sleep with you. That doesn't make sense.
That doesn't make being sense. Infected by the red marker, bro. Where are you getting this information from?
You know it's over when she goes to a bachelorette party and gets a tattoo of the groom's face. Why are you standing like this, man? You know what? I ain't even gonna hate here.
That is very specific. That is a weird scenario. You know that it's over when she goes to a bachelorette party and comes back with the groom's What? With the bachelorette party and gets a tattoo of the groom's face. What are you talking about? What is this? This must be a satire thing. This can't be real. I refuse to believe this is real. This must be satire at its highest. There's no way. Look at him. Look at him. Look at someone's dad. Or uncle. I'm gonna say uncle. The fuck?
He kind of got a little bit of aura on him. Some incel aura. I'm feeling it through the screen. Pause. But at the end of the day, bro, Lord Babylon is going to do what he does best and tell the internet the worst information possible within relationships with other people, man. He is the ultimate lolcow incel. I give him some respect for uploading these videos consistently, but other than that, this shit is crazy.
Fellas, if your woman is constantly bragging about you, she's putting herself back on the market.
Fuck wrong with him. But yeah, lads,
What?
that's all I really wanted to talk about, man. I
Wait.
saw this guy on my TikTok and I said,
What?
yo, what is this
What?
yapping about? Sorry for the lack of upload, man. I've been super sick, bro. I had to go to the doc. There was a lot of shit. Coalition is growing 73,000 subscribers.
Wait.
Holy shit. I love all my
If she's
channel members.
bragging
Shout out
about
to them,
you,
my
that
Pi
means she's
veterans,
putting.
my
Wait.
Pi rookies. I
I
love
don't think
both
that
of
makes a lot of
y'all. Shout
sense.
out to
If she's bragging about you, that means she's putting herself back on the market. She's bragging about me in a positive light. That means she's putting herself back on the market. I don't think that makes a lot of sense, my guy.
y'all. Like I said, if you guys want a limited edition Christmas Pi Ushanka, go to PiCoalition.com. Free shipping all over the USA, and if you order it now, it should be there before Christmas. Lock it in the description below. But yeah, lads, I hope you guys
That's
enjoyed
like
the video.
saying, that's like that meme when the girl kept on asking the dude about how does he think about his girlfriend? He keeps saying, I love my girlfriend. She's the greatest thing. No one's more prettier than my girlfriend. My girlfriend. And he keeps saying girlfriend over and over again, right? So in that instance, if she were to do something similar, that means she's putting herself on the market? How does that make any fucking sense? I don't know. A lot of people call that brainwash, especially feminists.
Subscribe, and I'll see you boys in the next one. Peace.
Alright, guys.
Shorts. Then he turned around and had a big smile on his face.
Okay, we are done. So with that said, I'm going to let you guys go. We're going to play a little bit of repo for like an hour or two and then jump right off. I got the hiccups. I don't know how I got the hiccups. I didn't do much of anything to get the hiccups, but it is what it is. So I'll see you guys tomorrow. It is very stupid. It's not kind of, it is stupid. But alright guys, we're going to go play repo. If you guys want to watch us play repo today, it's right here. Hold on. Video channel. There you go. So you want to follow us there on the account. Alright, so if you guys want to see it, we're going to be playing repo. Next live tomorrow, but we're going to be streaming in the next 5 minutes because I have to get everything set up so we can play some repo, because that's what my mods want to see me play for some odd reason. So with that said, my mods and I will be playing repo, so we're going to go do that. So, yeah, so we're going to play some repo. Follow this account here, same thing, it's my gaming channel, so yeah. So with that said, I'll see you guys in a couple of minutes. For those who only came for the art, I'll see you tomorrow. So with that said, later guys, and we're going to go play repo. Keep saying it over and over again. All right.